Wait, you going live in 15 minutes or something?
Nope, live now.
Oh.
Ladies.
I must have been away too long because my feelings are dead. I feel no remorse.
Yo.
It's terrible. It's a terrible thing.
People ask me, Hidden, why do you guys call it the Friday Night Blaze? I figure it's self-explanatory, but here's what I tell them. We call it the Blaze because it's like a gathering of men around a campfire. Trading stories, passing information around. Fire represents knowledge. The more you learn, the more you want to know. So you lean in. But the fire also represents cleansing, and sometimes lessons need to be learned the hard way. Sometimes the fire needs kindling. Sometimes, in order to see the light, you get too close to the sun. But then sometimes, you just go back to your channel after a pig roast, and the only blaze you can start is by throwing a lit cigarette into a big garbage juice dumpster fire outside your apartment complex, bitch.
Saturday afternoon,
Friday Night Blaze. Friday nights, 10:30 p.m. Eastern until whenever on YouTube, on the Tico Tren Red Pill channel, and on the Hidden MIGTOW channel. Also on Facebook and Twitch, but I don't know shit about those channels, so figure that shit out for your own damn self.
Hello, motherfucker.
Y'all just wake up or something, motherfucker.
Right?
Nah, I ain't slept yet, little motherfucker.
Or everybody's favorite right here.
What's your favorite kind of ice cream? Pussy.
And this is for all our haters that was trying to hate on us last night.
Black back, do diamonds on me, go flash this ain't Snapchat, cause I didn't get my baby mama that do intake.
Oh God, we're here.
I don't even think they can muster up that kind of fucking effort, to be honest.
What you say?
I was
It's
saying,
gonna be
I was
you
asking
doing that,
Cam.
and then the guy
That's
shaking
great.
his dick.
Any other stream?
Yeah, he's still.
We just
passed
kind of
out
could have
on
left them there.
We were gonna record him doing the Darth Vader fucking. He was doing it exactly the same. He was going like.
I think I got a little bit of him actually
I
doing
was
it before
trying
he
to
stopped.
fucking catch it, and he fucking stopped doing it as soon
Yeah,
as I
I
hit
know.
record. He stopped. I was like, oh, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Yeah, I know, right?
God, just can't let me have any fucking fun.
We're going to go back to the portion of that stream where we realized he was sleeping and was talking shit on him. Use that. Listen, he's sleeping. He sound like Darth Vader. Luke, I am your father. It's true.
Don't you really? Holy shit. Oh, sorry. You know the
What link
worst
is he
thing?
talking about?
Dick marks.
He's saying hit that link in
Yeah.
Discord. What link?
You know the worst thing is being on a highway like this, nowhere to pull off.
He's probably
you gotta
talking about
pay.
the actual video, or he's probably talking about either. I don't think he's like, unless he has a different name in the Red Pill cartel group.
But you know the worst thing? Being on a fucking road like this, you gotta piss, you know where to pull off.
There's always that. And that's what I forgot to send one to. No sweetheart. He was actually in a group chat, so he should have got that.
I just say that they're all fucking foobar. Fucked up beyond all recognition.
Right? Americas. English teacher over here. They can get one too. MIGTOW Montreal, MIGTOW basically, he can get one too. Who else? Just send one of absolute knowledge. Yeah, what the hell? I might as well send one of absolute knowledge.
Send one to FibTow Shit Dick Harry, and send one to Gargle Autoerotic Asphyxiation. Send one to Smelly Loud and Dyke and Dreary. All my favorite YouTubers. Some of the bullshit mindset. Bullshit mindfuck. Why do I feel all alone? Why is there only a little thing going around my?
I'm talking, but I'm actually on another screen sending out invites.
Oh. What's he saying? There's some
bad news.
Highway Deuce is bad news. Highway 2, what highway?
I'm still trying to figure that out myself.
What, there's some kind of fucking snowstorm or some shit?
Probably. What's his name? I'll be like, you still doing another fucking stream? Like, yep.
It's what we do.
We the best.
We go from bad to worse.
It
only gets dirtier. The longer it goes, it gets dirtier and dirtier.
Might as well send one to him.
Nasty shit. You're not allowed to
send one to a manly load. Get him up in here. Red pill, black pill philosophy. You can get one too.
The whole fucking world right when I'm gonna pass out.
Yeah, by self, even though he's in a group.
Yeah, you can keep on muting me to see if I'm still snoring and shit.
I actually did mute you the one time.
When I decide to let it go like that, yeah. There's a decision where it's like, I think I can close my eyes one more time without falling asleep. And then you close your eyes and you're done. Sometimes you do open them to one more time, and then you're like, okay, I can probably do it one more time, and then you're done.
Go.
Mr. Sandman, put your ass right to fucking sleep.
Yeah, pretty much. It is what it is.
Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. MGTOW, the one's like, passing
right?
Fucking Mr. Sandman, give me a dream. Hitting the rumble strip. Oh, fuck, man. We're heading for the ditch.
Literally.
I go down, but you said Hong Kong.
He's going through all the small towns, hitting the Jake break. And all the old ladies like, oh my God.
Last night.
Totally fucking rattling all the old ladies' china off the walls.
Oh my Lord, he's coming through with that big 18-wheeler again. He's always hitting that big loud brake on his 18-wheeler.
It's like, wakes him right out of the bed. It's like 2 a.m. He's fucking hitting that. By the time they get up and look out the window, they get their old ass up and look out the window. He's long gone.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Here I go.
Takes me a good 5 minutes to get it up to speed at the top of that rest of that hill, and then I gotta just try to let it coast for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Just conserve the gas.
Yeah, I learned that. I learned that. Kind of, sort of, not really the hard way, but it was fun.
And you gotta just like
Well, if you need some advice,
touch the
I'd
brakes.
have fucking gave it to you. Jacob, if you needed some advice, I'd have gave it to you.
Gave
You know?
what?
Yeah, about driving that fucking air brake ready to truck.
Well, no, the air brake is fine. It was just more or less the fact that getting it up the hill, even if it was empty, was like the problem. And it was like a fucking Penske truck. Well, apparently it has a governor on it, which really sucks any damn way because it's like a 26 footer.
Hey, what type of gears was it? Automatic?
It was an auto, yeah.
Oh shit! Did it have the option to put it on manual mode?
No.
Oh shit! You're fucked.
Probably not.
Trust me, I would have if it did.
I mean, shit. You'd still be fucked, which would be as fucked. You could probably downshift it before it got to the critical area.
Yeah, you gotta get it up to speed,
Well,
and then fucking once it's going up the hill, you gotta fucking downshift, catch it at the low end of the power, and power yourself up the rest of the way.
Yeah, but basically what it is, my truck, I try to time it to where right before it hits the green zone of the shift, of the little dumbass shift area of that dumbass green zone, and I just fucking downshift and then power up the fucking hill a little bit easier. Because these damn things don't know how to shift.
True.
These damn things
Well,
don't
the
know how
truck
to shift.
doesn't know it's a hill; it just knows it's fucking having a problem.
Well, the thing that I like better about, like, apparently 18-wheelers don't really have the governors in them like they do for the Penske trucks. So the Penske trucks only go but so fast, especially the 26ers. They can only go but so fast up hills and down hills, basically. Well, they go very fast down hills, but when it goes uphill, you better have that speed from coming down the hill, basically, if you want to maintain some speed coming up the hill. It's typically how it works. But the sad part about that is that because of the governor, half the time it doesn't even know what it wants to do itself, even if it's empty or even if you're on flat ground.
Well,
sometimes it doesn't want to pick up the speed.
If you're in a standard, you would be throwing it into fucking gear by having your fucking foot on the clutch so that you're riding until you need that power. Then you let go of the clutch.
You would have your foot on the clutch? Yeah, you fucking. I just fucking the engine, the accelerator. You know.
Well, but I've also found too, if I take my foot off the gas and put it back on there, it will pick up the speed, some speed that the speed that I actually need.
Yeah, well, you gotta time it. You're still doing the gearing, but you're using the gas to do it. You're tricking the engine to switch gears by letting off the gas and punching the gas at certain times.
Well, no, I'm talking about for the autos. Is what I'm talking about.
Oh,
okay,
I only drive auto. Like you'll get up to if your foot's down on the pedal, it'll go way up in the fucking rate in the RPMs before it'll switch gears.
Yeah.
But if you let go, it'll drop all the way down the RPM, and then if you stop it again, it'll
take off a little bit.
Yeah.
Or actually switch on gear, which is actually pretty nice.
But it's probably not the best for the engine though either. You're tricking it to fucking do shit that you would normally be able to do, and you would have a clutch to be able to protect that. But
yeah, true. But unfortunately, no.
The auto is doing that too. It's like getting confused for that second, and you're kind of like glitching it.
Yeah, or destroying the engine at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I enjoyed it.
Around
It was
everything, man. Don't worry. When they have self-fucking driving flying cars, man,
trucks and shit like that, right?
Glitch to make it so that I can fly it myself.
Right? I'll have a glitch to make it so you can. Yep, pretty much.
There'll be an
and then there'll be cars falling out the sky.
Accident. Yeah,
there'll be cars falling out the sky. This guy.
Well,
get your umbrella. Get your umbrella.
It's gonna be the same as anything. Even all the self-driving cars, they're gonna be driving into shit because people are gonna hack them to do that.
True.
Yep.
They can be like, okay, Governor so-and-so's in this car. We'll just fucking fine-tune this chip, and whoops, now the accelerator won't stop. And the guy's like pumping the fucking brakes, and well, no, we cut those off digitally.
Digitally, right? I was about to say
you can do all
digitally.
that shit. You can do all that shit. You couldn't do
Yeah,
that.
no.
You had to actually physically cut a line before. You had to take time and sneak in and fucking now you can just fucking hack the shit from fucking a mile away.
True.
Have the guy's own cell phone be the fucking thing that's fucking driving his car and fucking have it drive it into a fucking ravine somewhere. Watching it on Google Earth. Giving it directions to drive right into the fucking ravine.
Yeah, true.
And don't try to open and lock the doors. We put left the lock. Yeah, we kept the lock, the mechanism electronically.
Yep. The locks, the fucking everything, the steering column. They can fucking lock it all as if they were in the car with the key while you're driving it.
I had a video upload like 9 minutes ago. Didn't even realize it. Wow, nice.
Isn't it the fucking live stream? Like when it ends, it considers it uploaded at that point? Because I noticed the date changes. It's not when we put it on, it's when it finishes that we get the date. Like we always started on the one day, but when it uploads, it's after. It's the next day. It's usually the Saturday's date that gets put on it because that's when it finishes. That's when it's
I have a video that uploaded from Laszlo on my channel is what I'm talking about. Yeah. Like an actual video uploaded on my channel. I just realized that, there's a video that actually uploaded like 9 minutes ago.
I got one fucking I got one
stick a banana in the tailpipe. This guy.
Stick a potato in there.
Yeah, that too.
Wedge it in good, and then fucking start the car.
You know what? I'm not
stand
doing
behind
that no
the car. Don't stand behind the car when that happens.
True.
You are gonna get a fucking bruise.
Yeah.
That's like a fucking high-powered potato gun, man.
Yeah, sure enough is.
Right in your blowhole, right through your leg.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. I've seen some fucking shit go with force, man. And if someone was in front of whatever that was, man, like I've seen bolts fucking fly. I've seen fucking electrical panels explode and fucking like fuses go flying so fast that they go right through the fucking steel wall. Like a bullet.
In a fucking mountain.
And if someone would have been walking right by there at that point, man, they'd be dead. That fucking thing would have went right through them, like right through the fucking steel wall, man. It'll go right through your fucking head. And no, your hard hat would not be saving your life there. Your hard hat would just probably be part of your fucking head. Pretty sure that steel wall is rated for fucking a lot more than that fucking hard hat is. Like, yeah, well, we test it rigorously with a hammer. We hit them, make sure that it's all structurally sound. Yeah, but do you ever fire a fucking fuse at like 200 fucking miles an hour? Well, no. Yeah, that guy's dead. Oh shit, I dropped my fucking controller again. That's gonna be $70. These cheap fucking made in China controllers, man. You drop them, they're done.
This guy. Oh my goodness gracious.
Stick a banana in your tailpipe.
Pretty much.
I'm not talking about a tailpipe on your car.
You're talking about your ass, I know.
Yeah. Stick a tailpipe in your ass.
This guy.
I appreciate the offer, but no thank you.
That would be sex with Kamala Harris.
I believe it.
Sticking a banana up your ass.
Hopefully that loads, because Wim was trying to drag that shit on for hours on end, talk about outro and shit. we both gonna fight Wim if that shit don't upload.
He's risking the fucking loss.
I know, right?
The fucking hip hop gold that was going on. We had hip hop gold. That was fucking MGTOW raps. I'm fucking
trying to run MGTOW rap battles and shit.
That shit was funny. I want that shit so I can write it down and fucking make songs with it.
Oh yeah, I remember that movie. I know what you're talking about exactly. Beverly Hills Cop, when he did that to he did that to police officers.
What's that?
So they wouldn't follow him. And Beverly Hills Cop, he stuck a banana in her tailpipe, basically.
Oh yeah.
So they couldn't follow him.
Yeah. Fucked up their engine.
Mm-hmm. That's too freaking funny. I remember that movie like it was yesterday.
Axel Foley is Eddie Murphy is Axel Foley is Beverly Hills Cop. What did he go and do? And like all these guys that make these great movies when they first come out, they get all these great parts, and then they start doing really crummy fucking movies, and then they fall apart. Someone else gets all those.
What do you say? Stick a manly in the tailpipe. That's funny.
Oh shit! He's talking avatars now.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh god, that's too funny. Stick a
manly load in the tailpipe.
That's some funny shit right there.
That's some inside jokes there.
Yeah. Great tree.
Ooh, cattle crossing, cattle caution.
Yeah, I sent a lot of people a link to get in. I haven't sent no sweetheart a link.
You just come in here and sleep anyways.
I sent Psyche Soap, Mr. Forma, True Sherm, Janky.
This is my turn to fall asleep on a stream again.
All right, let's talk about some interesting shit now. Or roast some people.
I'm eating popcorn, so you should be showing me a movie of some kind.
You okay?
Pull up someone we need to roast like we did.
Look up Shinobi-wan. Here goes Shinobi-wan. Somebody asked about you.
Oh shit, there he is.
Hank the man asked about you. Did you see Shinobi-wan?
I've been asking about him too.
Everybody's like, no, we haven't seen him in a while. What's going on?
We thought the chickens rebelled.
The chickens must have rebelled or something.
Yeah,
the ducks and the chickens got into a civil war.
It's like Gulliver's Travels. They had him tied down to the ground.
Right.
Like Animal Farm.
Mm-hmm.
Like, enough of these crazy MGTOW church things where you swing a knife, swinging a sword around menacingly at us chickens.
Right? We're getting tired of sitting on your head.
We'll bring the head down to the ground.
Yeah, for real. Brings the head to the ground or gets the chicken head again.
Or it gets pecked again.
Right? Oh, goodness gracious. Too funny.
I'm like that Michael Jackson meme where he's sitting in the fucking theater eating popcorn.
Yeah. That's
It puts the lotion on its skin. It does whatever it's told. It puts the lotion on its skin, or else it gets the lotion. I just want your skin to be buttery and soft when I make you into a dress. When I make you into an outfit.
There's only one way you're making it into the sequel, and that's part of my wardrobe. Tico fucked up and unplugged his mic.
No, I didn't. I'm still here.
Oh, you're all like, yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, I know, right? That's funny as hell. I was listening the whole entire time, though. Apparently, I keep fault. Oh, well, that's. I know what happened. There it goes.
What is that?
This is what I sometimes hear on the CB radio. Yeah.
Worst CB radio ever.
I know. One of my antennas are fucking broke off.
How the hell you do that?
I was at the Johnson E, and they didn't fuck it, and they got caught up in the tree. Okay, let's see what we're looking like here.
That doesn't sound optimal.
Yeah. Them things will flex, but when you catch them fucking in a tree, oh man, it's a fucking wrap. I still gotta get a mount. I still gotta find a mount for the damn thing.
You ever fucked in a tree?
No, but I'd like to.
Really?
With a
For
woman,
the thrill?
that'd be nice. I've jacked off for the tree. I feel sorry for the poor man.
I don't know if that's TMI for a Saturday afternoon Embers, but probably not.
Hey, I'm stoking the fucking flames.
We're gonna run with it.
MGTOW in the trees, jerking off.
MGTOW in the leaves, jerking off. MGTOW in the truck, jerking off.
Very much.
Well, what are you doing with the fruits of your labor? You just fucking fling it like Spider-Man, or Spider-Man?
You got leaves to wipe with, you know.
This guy.
Yeah, you wouldn't want that all over your hands while you're trying to climb down from the tree.
No, you do not.
Yeah. You might get fucked up climbing down from the tree with that on your hands.
Yeah.
Makes it a little slick.
Yeah, or slippery when wet. Or sticky.
Slimy.
Yeah.
Well, we're professional YouTubers. Listen to us. This is a great decision.
I think I might actually see the Grand Canyon. For once.
Conversations get kind of weird.
Yes, it is. It could get weirder.
It will get weirder. Because I know I should be sleeping.
You
So
should be
carrying on
sleeping.
with you crazy ass motherfuckers. Talking to half asleep man.
God damn,
Just have to
run
know
down that.
which one of you guys in the comment section would like to come in and do a fucking impression of a helicopter propeller.
That would be funny. And it
That
should
would
definitely
just-
happen.
Preferably not the same guy that did it in the last stream. We'd like to see different penises if it's okay with you guys.
I prefer not to see any penises, preferably.
No, thank you.
Well, that's what I was alluding to with the propeller thing. The guy came in. He was starting to do a propeller. And I fucking turned it off before he could get into the full swing.
Uh-huh.
I have a feeling it was going to get a lot funnier if I kept it on, but I had to keep it under 5 seconds.
What do you think this tree is pregnant? Oh, goodness gracious. That's funny.
Little windy leaves.
Hey, this isn't tree sap. They're a drip. Here's a
That
drip.
shit gives you more grip.
Mm-hmm. I remember the one time a kid actually got his pants stuck to a tree sap. It ripped on his way down. His pants ripped on their way down, which was actually really funny. And took a belt loop with it.
I got snagged on my inner thigh from fucking going over a chain link fence that had the spikes at the top.
Nice.
Yeah, man, I was just getting over it, and then I realized what I was going over. I'm like, oh, and it grabbed my pants, and I'm like, fuck, it got my pants, and then I didn't realize it got my fucking leg too, man. I was like, oh shit, I was bleeding like a stuck pig.
I believe it. I believe it.
Right on the inner thigh, man, right around the crotch area. That's like I too young to fucking know any better, but fucking if I would have spiked it in the wrong spot there, I could have bled out right there and died.
True.
That's right where your fucking artery is, man.
Yeah. Get a little bit
And
of
I
duct
ripped a
tape.
good chunk of skin out.
What the hell? Might as well.
What's that? Oh,
A little bit of duct tape.
see, that's all I did.
Well, yeah, no. I'm just going to put up the wall like Money AD. Put up one of the overlays, basically, when people come in. Because we got a shit ton of overlays we can use, but we don't even use them.
Yeah, but then I can't really see them. You have to talk to them. You have to get them to speak.
Yeah,
to do
that's
that.
what we're going to do, though, basically. Unless we recognize the person.
Well,
Or you
not
can always
even.
make them you can always make them text in the
even.
chat, basically, too, the private chat.
Yeah, if you do it that way, then that's one thing. But putting it out like this now, they could come in with someone else, like what they did yesterday. They came in, or last night, they came in with Q's fucking picture, his name, because he had been commenting. They're like, I'll just take this guy's name. They seem to be talking with this guy. I'll just pretend to be him.
I don't think Q's ever been in a stream with us, though.
I don't think
It's
so.
a dumb move for him to do in the
Um,
first damn place, anyway. This typically isn't in a stream with us.
Well, he wasn't in the stream until after. He didn't even know what
I
happened.
know.
He made comments, and I don't know if he was still like. I think he was listening. He wasn't watching, and fucking the dude came in pretending to be him.
My favorite one was somebody pretended to be Okie MGTOW in Money AD stream one time. And Okie was sitting there looking at the screen and looking at himself. He go, what the fuck?
Yeah. You've at least made it on the basement level of fucking YouTube if you've got a couple people pretending to be you now.
Yeah.
It's like you're moving on up.
Literally. At that point, you are.
You did your 100th video. Nice. You cracked 300 subs. Nice. And now you got your first fucking guy putting his cock in your fucking stream. You're moving up. I mean, it's all uphill from a
Forrest
fucking cock.
J.
It's all upstream from a fucking shaky cock. I mean, you can only get better from
Pretty
there.
much at that point.
Can't get any fucking worse, right? So
True.
moving in the right direction.
I mean, you can, but you know, you can always have people shit in your stream.
You know, I probably would have less chance of it until you said that just now, and probably they heard that and like, I got.
We're getting a Monday
the
AD stream.
one.
They took a big ass shit. They literally took a shit into something on his stream once.
Oh, that was probably Penny.
We just blaming people. I'm sorry.
No, man, she strikes me as a. Okay, first of all, Penny strikes me as the type that would take a big shit and want to fucking have everybody see it. And then fucking MGTOW Dictionary, he's definitely the guy. Even though it was, I'm sure it was somebody pretending to be him.
It probably was him. I wouldn't be shocked.
You know, it's hard to say because the original comment came through on fucking YouTube. So it was a YouTube channel called MGTOW Dictionary with the picture that made that comment.
It was a low grade
fake.
I think it was a backup channel basically, or somebody made a spoof channel of him. Because the sad part about that,
But I mean, someone that would troll him wouldn't necessarily troll us.
I don't know why it's trolling us, but it was trolling him not too long ago. I think I know why.
I think they're just trying to use us to get him in shit.
I just thought about it now, and I think I know why. Because that comment I made yesterday at the beginning of the video. And I know exactly who the fuck it was now. Which means they waited until like, you know, I literally left the screen.
Wait until you left.
Huh?
They waited till you. They didn't wait till you left. They didn't wait till you left. They waited until someone gave them the fucking opening into the stream.
Yeah. Well, they literally, because the sad part about that,
they probably would have came in.
The link in the thing below. They typically wait for me to leave for them to take advantage of the whole entire thing. They typically don't do it while I'm here.
I think they still would have came in anyway. They just wanted to get that little snippet in there.
Mm-hmm.
Like this not really MGTOW in the win. That's just a fucking fraud. Don't bring him in.
No, that's when.
No, man, I don't trust that avatar.
No, that's when.
He had the fucking Corona channel. See, that's fucking Yam pretending. It's fucking Yam pretending to be wind. I knew it. Mute him.
It's
wind. Him.
Wait, mute him. I don't
mute
believe him. That's funny. Mute him. I don't believe him.
I did mute him too.
Why'd you do that?
Just to hear him fucking talking and then whatever.
Yeah, chuckle fuck. Yeah, that's
right. Money AD had to fucking put the big fucking mute on everybody the other night. Fuck. He didn't mute me because I always mute myself. Not visibly, but I have a mute button on my thing, so he could tell I wasn't talking. But that guy was just off the fucking hinge, man.
What Oki said? Oki said every time a Tico comes in the show, the shit always just goes crazy.
As soon as he leaves, you mean?
Like forget you, Oki.
As soon as Tico leaves, it gets all crazy.
Yeah, true.
That's what I say. As soon as you leave, I'm like, okay, boys, let's get into some shit. Like as soon as Tico leaves, we can get into shit, and it's gonna take him about a half an hour to get back in here.
Well, no, normally I can get it faster, but I just say fuck it. I'll just let it ride, and I'll just think on about it when I get back in. Because I can get back in any time, but it's just the fact that I just look at it like, I'm gonna talk about this shit later.
Yeah. Why make it a 12-hour stream when it can be 17?
Right.
I'm down with that.
Yeah, we could make it 17, but the question is, will you be around and will YouTube let it go?
Yeah, well, YouTube wouldn't let it go any longer. I'm sure of that. I don't know if it's uploaded yet or what's going on. I haven't looked.
It's probably still processing. It'll probably take a couple, about I'll say 1 or 2 hours before they actually upload it.
It really shouldn't take much longer than that.
Yeah, but typically if it's less than like 5 hours, anything less
should
than
already
5
be
hours,
processing.
it takes like 12 hours.
The standard definition should be done when it's done streaming. It should already be fucking finished.
Well, yeah, but unfortunately it's YouTube. But like I was saying, if you do anything less than 5 hours, it typically takes them 12 hours to let it go. Which really sucks on YouTube's part.
Well, they've all got a waiting time.
Yeah, because like anything less than 5 hours, they'll make you wait. Anything 5 hours or longer, they'll typically upload it right away, which really doesn't make any damn sense to me. Like, so, because like a good example of that is that stream I did yesterday for like 30 minutes. It literally took 16 hours for them to process it. But, you know, a Friday Night Blade was like 2 hours later.
It's all in high def and ready to go.
Yeah, I know.
We're not sifting through that. Fuck it.
Fuck them in Blaze. You're like, just Blaze. Oh, goodness gracious.
I saw my Rubik's Cube last night. Well, 3 o'clock this morning.
I wonder if Jam's still snoring in that fucking live stream.
Go back in and see.
I'll do that later.
I can give you the link. I'm pretty sure it's still in my copy paste.
I got the link.
Oh my god. It's the quiet storm.
The quiet storm. The little house on the prairie.
I'm about to go over and check and see if Yam's sleeping over there.
You know he is. Put it on screen.
I have to get on my computer and do it if I do that.
It's not like Star Trek. You can't just go computer on screen.
Well, no, I have to pull out my laptop for all that shit. I'm on my phone right now.
I'm thinking he'll be there for like 2 hours. You never know. Maybe he's done. Maybe he'll be there for like fucking 12. I don't think he sleeps that long.
It takes 12 hours.
Yeah, he's still over there. He's still over there sleeping. He's kind of quiet, but he's over there. His mic must have fell off his face. I'm guessing.
It's all wrapping around his neck.
I think it probably fell off his head, basically. That's why we probably can't hear him no more.
Slowly wrapping around his neck like
like an anaconda.
Poltergeist trying to fucking choke him out.
Uh-huh.
Like Tales from the Hood.
Remember when he fucking when Rusty Cundiff's playing the teacher and the kids got the fucking evil stepdad? He says he's the monster and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And he fucking draws him and then he crumples up the paper and his stepdad gets all crumpled up on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And fucking the mom's like fucking ew. The one with the little fucking dolls.
Mm-hmm.
That's a creepy one. They're like, what does all these stories got to do with our shit, old man?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, the shit? Like, yeah, you know, the drugs, the shit. It's like, ah, yes, the shit.
I know, right?
Clarence Williams III. That guy's fucking awesome.
Yeah, yes. It's not like Tales from the Hood or some shit. Yeah, that's Tales from the Hood.
I like when he was in Deep Cover, opposite Larry Fishburne.
Yeah, that was also
like,
good.
I'm just trying to save your soul, black man. He's like, get the fuck out of here with that. He's just laughing at him.
Mm-hmm.
Throws the Bible back at him. Deep Cover was like Larry Fishburne's King of New York.
Yeah.
Just so happens he's in that movie too, but King of New York, man, that's a fucking great movie. He turns around and fucking moons the guy.
You know what movie is also good? King of New York. New Jack City.
New Jack City with fucking
Wesley Snipes, Nino Brown.
Wesley Snipes, yeah. And Mario Van Peebles.
Mm-hmm.
The Ice-T.
I am my brother's keeper.
New Jack City. Hustler. New Jack Hustler. New Jack Hustler. New Jack Hustler. I just want to be down with you, man. How can I be down? What's up? You say you want to be down, ease back, or motherfucker get beat down. Out my face, punk, I'm the illest. I die harder than Bruce Willis. That's some old ass shit, man. Rusty Cundiff made fun of that shit too, man. In Fear of a Black Hat. That fucking movie's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, then CB4 ripped it off later.
Oh yeah. But fuck, man, if you're in a 90s rap, man, you will get all those references, and it's fucking hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite is
Tasty Taste. Tasty
one of my
Taste.
favorites is the Pet Cemetery. That movie's funny.
Funny?
Yeah. Funny.
The original one?
The original one.
I was like, first I played with a neighbor, then I played with mommy. Now I'm going to play with you.
Yes.
He's like, Gage, what have you done? What have you done? It's like, Gage? The old man.
Yeah.
Gage, what are you doing? Come out from up there. And he slices him right in the fucking Achilles tendon with a scalpel. It's like, oh, motherfucker. You just know that's going to hurt and you're going to go down like a sack of potatoes. Oh, you lose all your fucking strength in that leg, man. You're just going to drop like a sack of potatoes in an old man. It's going to hurt like a motherfucker. And he's old and big. That's fucking Herman Munster. Fuck. That's the guy from the fucking Munsters.
Yeah,
man. Fucking Gage. Chopped him right down to size with that little scalpel.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder what that little kid's up to now, man. What he's like now. He's got to be
old. Probably murdering people in real life.
Oh, what? He's like a child actor that never grew up.
Mm-hmm.
Not like Todd Bridges.
Mm-hmm. Now they got Todd Bridges doing random shit now.
What's he doing now?
He was like a sports announcer at one point. Then he was doing, something about child stars and shit like that. Then he was doing something else. Then they had him on a game show. Then he was on Star Search for a minute there. He was on like, they had him doing random shit for a while. I don't know what he's actually doing now, but before that, they had him doing a lot of. Huh?
You know who I haven't seen in a while?
Who?
Kid from Kid and Play.
That's because they're too busy recording, making bringing on talent and shit like that. They own a record company or something like that, or so they've been more behind the scenes instead of trying to be in front of the camera anymore.
They should watch the video of the Friday Night Blades, man. There's a whole bunch of fucking hip hop heads in there.
Yeah, sure enough, yeah.
Okay, now I'm really talking crazy because I'm tired. Like, kid, you should go and check that shit out, man. You're gonna have to sign these motherfuckers. A bunch of drunk guys freestyling.
You gotta find one of them. You gotta find one of them because he's always in the wind.
We got one in the wind, one hidden, and the other one. The other ones are pretty much visible.
There's one sleeping in another stream.
Yeah, I know, right?
Could be one in this stream soon enough. I just caught myself doing a Darth Vader breathing pattern. I went like, I stopped myself. I'm like, ha. And this is the shit that people tune in for, to hear me pass out.
That is a long. This is a long ass road.
Yeah, it's definitely worth watch. Definitely, I agree with you 100% on that one. For
Training day.
Training day is shit.
I've been up long enough now that when I close my eyes, I see like all kinds of crazy fucking patterns and shit.
That's definitely up long enough. That's seriously up long enough.
I like that though. It's fucking pretty cool. It's like daydreaming, but you're
What
awake.
the fuck
Like
this
you're
guy
awake for the whole
doing?
time.
No!
Well, he's getting in your way.
No!
He's trying to cut you off, probably.
Oh, fuck
Jesus.
me.
Especially the ones on the bikes.
Oh,
Like you wouldn't
fuck
even feel him going under the wheel.
No, I wouldn't. Oh, fuck me.
No, I prefer women.
Single women, if it's possible.
Oh, did Wynn tell you I pissed off a woman last night?
Oh.
Yeah.
No, she doesn't want to talk to me no more?
Oh, well. Sucks to be her.
Isn't that what they all say in the end, though?
Yeah. Well, the sad part about that, she got mad at me, but then she realized that she needed, she kind of sort of needed me more than I needed her, so therefore she started texting me again. Acting like shit ain't just happened.
Well, well, guess what? If the boot fits,
wear it.
You know what to do.
Basically.
You know, it's a damn good thing I don't show my face, you know?
Why is that?
Because I get doxxed easier.
It was a joke, Wynn. I was being sarcastic. I knew why.
Oh, wow. This shit.
About to bust out my cutting board like what's his name right now? In the stream. In the Monday D stream. Oklahoma Bachelor and shit.
Really fucked up fucking job stuff. I've got fucking be anywhere. No trespass.
I got 18 wheels. It says otherwise.
Well, don't really. These things don't really turn on the dime. I don't know. Maybe I should shut down here. I got 2 hours. And
No, the only problem that I have with trucks is the sensitive switch. Like the sensitive steering on trucks is like I'm trying to get used to that crap.
The what?
Trucks have sensitive steering.
Oh.
Is it? Oh, like well, duh. Forget you went over there silently judging me.
Lightly interjecting.
What'd you expect? Me to be nice?
Whatever.
All I know is that if you're gonna get a lot lizard, you gotta make sure that you use some kind of barrier between your body and their body.
I was expecting some reassurance, or you'll get the hang of it, Tico. You'll be great, Tico. Thanks, Win. Just leave me hanging. Screw you, jerk.
It's all right. Hey, look, I had to let this dickhead pass me because he was being a real dick on my ass.
Last night it was funny.
He was being a real pain in my ass.
Yeah, I had a dude do that to me last night while I was driving. Well, early this morning when I was driving.
I let this motherfucker come out. I got real sick of his ass. This motherfucker. Get the fuck out of me. I'll get the fuck out your way, you goddamn fucking asshole.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes you gotta be like that, apparently.
Yeah, I was like, why the fuck? And I bet you when the speed limit is above 75, I'm probably governing faster than he is. It'd be funny as hell if I passed his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Be hella funny. Oh, the speed limit is 7. It looks like a 7. Oh my God, it's 75. And you know what?
Win this race.
It might turn out I'm actually faster than his ass.
He wins like this is gonna win this race.
This is gonna win this fucking race. Fucking prick.
You're a fucking prick, this guy. Well, at least it's not a Penske truck.
Right?
This guy.
The biggest one I ever drove was a 30-foot automatic. Big enough.
I drove a truck with a 53-foot trailer with a fucking manual. I've driven multiple of them.
Yeah, well, I don't do it for a living.
I mean, I do enjoy it.
I do it for fun.
You know, I would laugh my ass off. I'm actually faster than them.
I'm almost falling asleep with a cigarette. So if you hear like flaming noises, it's not Friday Night Blaze anymore. It's just me fucking torching myself.
Maybe you should chill out on smoking when you're tired.
Look at that. That black bus driver video right now.
All right, let's see. I'm on 25, so let's see what truck stops are here. 25.
I was laughing because I was going back through his older videos, and I realized that was actually one of the many pictures in his older videos. Yeah, I was in there with Mina.
Oh, we got elk problems.
Elk problems.
Elk crossing. You know?
That's what I said.
Elk.
Elk, yeah. Elk, yeah, I heard you say elk, goofball.
Maybe I'll hit one.
That should be interesting.
Yes, it would be. I'll show you the vid. I'll show you the pictures.
Well, you might not want to show me while you're driving. You might want to show me after the fact that you're safe and you're not in a ravine some damn where, you know, type thing, you know.
Someone
like
hacked
that.
me. Someone hacked me while I was looking at my photos.
Really?
They hacked my car. No, they hack your car and send it in the ditch.
Mm-hmm.
That's your excuse. You're scrolling looking at photos, but actually what really happened was you got hacked and sent into the ravine.
There's always that option.
Just continuing that theme from earlier tonight, because that's pretty much where I said you would end up. Is the ravine.
Wow. I might just fucking stop. I might just fucking shut down right now. That's how you feel, asshole.
Who, you or him?
Man,
I might just have to park my truck now. That's how you feel, fucking asshole.
Who, me or you?
Hey.
Oh, we don't feel that way. We're just merely coming up with hypotheses.
Possibilities.
There's 1,000 possibilities, man.
Yeah, there is.
All the different probabilities.
Yep. Probability. We got probabilities.
Probability.
Hustling. Every day is probabilities. Probabilities. Probably so hard. Probability so hard. Probably so hard. Probability so hard. Probably. Every day is probably.
169. Mile marker 169.
All right, cool.
I gotta put this fucking cigarette out before I fucking pass out and burn myself alive.
Right.
I'm actually starting to fucking fade out.
That's pretty bad.
To be expected. That's about how long I went last week. It was like 18 hours altogether, 18 and a half.
Yeah, didn't you do a stream with one gram after that?
Well, no, that's what made it add up to 18. We stopped at like, I don't know, like 14 or something like that. And then did a 16 or 6 hour. No. I don't know, man. I don't remember exactly. I just know it was a long time. It was like 18 hours altogether, 18 and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Because the same thing, I didn't want to fucking lose the stream.
Yeah.
Got a rest area.
Yeah, I feel like I'm probably going to mute my mic so I don't end up like Yam.
Yeah, I know, right?
I can feel it coming.
I can feel it coming.
I can feel it coming on. I should probably just fucking mute.
Tonight. Hold on. I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Hold on.
Oh, you're serenading me to sleep now for real. I just got real comfortable, and oh man, it feels nice.
My voice ain't that good,
Just
goddammit.
Big fucking nod, the big stretch, where you fucking stretch all your muscles, and then you feel like passing out right after you do it. Your little burst of energy just to fucking knock you out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute
Why the fuck
myself
is lone
for
fucking
safety.
Toyota fucking Camry parked in the truck area? I should must get the fuck out of this person. I'll park right next to him.
That's fucked up. You wonder why people hate truckers. You wonder why people always do the squat and shit. I mean,
well, I'll tell you one thing. Well, for one, I need to fucking piss, and it's closest to the fucking area to the bathroom.
Gotcha. But still, though, you ain't got to scare the shit out of the person in the car next to you.
I mean, shit. Yep, he's a fellow trucker. Now, he's a fellow trucker.
See, you're about to scare him for no fucking reason whatsoever.
Well, I am pissed right now. Hold on. Holy shit, I got piss.
Thanks for sharing that one. Hustle real hard. Hustle real hard. They just let anybody get it. Windows are nuts. One's in the bathroom. Katie's quiet. They must have went to sleep on us. Nobody's jumping in. This will be interesting. And I am cooking. Oh, fuck out of here. My God. Fuck out of here, my guy. Here we go.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, but now I heard you back to your truck. You're back and sleeping.
Yeah. Hey, dog, get down. Okay. I'm a break check you, my love. Lay down, or I'm a break check. Just that simple.
Lay down from a break check you. It's that simple. This guy. This guy.
Hey, look. It's the most effective way.
I'm pretty sure there's other effective ways.
There are. But he understands breaks. Yeah, so what's going on in the news today?
I don't know. I'm not around for the news, unfortunately. I was about to ask y'all what's going on.
Shit, anybody coming in the goddamn stream?
Not that I know of.
This is gonna be dry as fuck.
Pretty much.
Holy shit. Hey,
We
look,
already made it an hour.
Oh, what?
We already made it an hour.
Yeah, but you ever been to a place that looked like a rest area that looked like a fucking prison? Goddamn ex-prison bathroom? And they just looking for the goddamn prisoners to put it in this place?
Yeah. Several
Holy
times.
shit. I've been to a rest area, like, I guess the flaps keep the rattlesnakes out.
Just to keep the rattlesnakes out?
Yeah. The rattlers.
Yeah, I know.
Holy shit. Holy shit, I got 124 fucking miles. Oh, 20. Shit. Oh, man. I got 2 hours and 11 minutes. I might want to start looking for a rest area. Or a fucking truck stop or something, mom or pops. Shit, you know?
Yeah. It might come in handy if you do. Might feel better if you do, too.
Yeah. Oh, man. Then, I got him. Santa got him.
This is interesting.
What's interesting?
Nothing. I'm just talking. I'm thinking out loud, basically. I'm missing onions. That's what I'm missing. Onions. Note to self, grab some onions.
Yes, you are missing onions. Well, of course, I wouldn't know that, Tico. I wouldn't know that.
The only reason why you know it is because I mentioned it, smart ass.
I know. Yeah. Come on, yeah, where you at?
Yeah, I pissed a woman off yesterday. It was funny as hell. And I knew I did. But she didn't want to admit it. But I knew I did.
What went on?
I said I pissed a woman off yesterday, and I know I did. She didn't want to admit it, but I know I did.
Wow. All right.
She got pissed at me.
All right. That's shit. So, God damn, this place looks like who did it in a fucking fight.
When you don't feel like cutting onions, so you use crispy onions.
Hey, I don't know. I'm not there. I wouldn't know.
It was a joke, Gwen. It was a joke. Good Lord, this child.
Hey, you know what I want? You know what I always wanted? I want a white Ford Bronco. The new white Ford Bronco. And I want to sound like OJ Simpson. Huh?
I say, yeah. You got to get the Pacific gear too.
No, I want the brand new. The brand new one.
They don't make them no more.
Did I make them no more?
No, they don't make them no more.
What is that?
They started making them years ago.
I know. They're promised they're coming back.
I don't think they're coming back.
I hope they are.
That's what the Ford Explorers pretty much are today.
I mean, shit, come on. It would be the best-selling gig.
No, it wouldn't.
Nostalgia.
Yeah, it wouldn't be for several reasons, Wen. Let it go.
What's 179? I think I'll just fucking think I'll pull into the 139. Arizona eBay.
All right, let me do this real quick.
All right. Don't forget the oil.
Dude, what are you talking about?
I have no idea. You're the one that's cooking.
Again, dude, what are you talking about?
You're the one that's got the onion.
I didn't forget the onions.
You sure?
I'm pretty sure I didn't forget the onions.
Real like Belmar for fucking man. You don't even need a mayor for this part. God damn. Why the fuck you get a mayor? Why do I get the feeling that most of these people are fucking inbred?
Well, why don't I get the feeling you're stereotyping people?
There ain't nothing but trailer park here.
Again, why do I get the feeling you're stereotyping people?
Oh, sorry. How about this? I stereotype black people too.
Well, I know, but still, though, it still adds to the negative conversation had about people, though. It can't change. It can't change if you're not willing to change yourself at the same time.
There could be inbred black people.
Yeah, but like I said, though, the narrative would never change if you're not willing to change yourself. You keep on perpetuating it.
True, but it's like,
if you want to see change, you must do it in yourself first to see the change that you want.
Right. You know, touche.
You said touche.
But freaking, you know, I got a feeling that if the people in my neighborhood knew that I was a truck driver, well, they still wouldn't like me because I'm an asshole.
Well, duh. Well, the sad part about that, you're likable by a lot of women because you're an asshole.
Sadly. I don't know fucking how.
Because you're an asshole.
I'm doing my best to put people off.
The sad part about that is the more you try to put people off, the more people like you. That's your problem. You're trying too hard.
Yeah. So if I try to be nice,
you might put people off.
Ah, got it. I just saw Tumbleweed go across the road.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
I think you're being facetious right now. I think your ass is probably tired yourself.
No, I literally saw a fucking no shit tumbleweed. I literally saw a no shit tumbleweed.
A no shit tumbleweed.
I saw a fucking tumbleweed rolling across the road. They must. This is a quiet little town. You know? I mean, on trailer parks, quiet little town. I mean, good place to settle down. But maybe shoot some guns with them, fellow neighbors. Allow some fireworks.
I'm making curry right now.
What's up?
Ready to go.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of. Those are tumbleweeds. Those are definitely fucking tumbleweeds.
I believe you. I was being sarcastic, Win.
That's lovely. What's going on here? What's about to happen? Is there about to be a fucking tornado here? I don't fucking know about it.
Or there's probably going to be a duel at like noon. A duel at 3 o'clock.
Out of the way. You know?
Basically.
Let me get some popcorn. Let me get out the way and get some popcorn.
Mm-hmm.
I'll watch from the third story window. No, this place doesn't look too bad. You got all this sand to build sand castles.
Okay, cool.
And you're close to Mexico.
True and true.
That's that's good enough. Those are up there. Alright, let's look at some great station and oh, they got astronomy fucking. Oh, I hope they got truck parking. Yeah, it's very quiet. You have to roll the windows down and see if they had the tornado sirens.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Did I forget anything?
I don't know.
No, I didn't. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, good. All good.
I'm good.
need it in a couple hours, about less than 2 hours. A lot of wind. I am definitely in the wind.
This guy.
I am definitely in the wind.
Yeah. You know what I hate?
What's that?
Fake chicken. Like this fake chicken additive. This fake chicken additive that everybody serves you, especially like your McDonald's is and your Subways is and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The fake chicken additive that they have and serve you.
Yeah.
I hate that.
You know what I find funny?
What, Lynn? Smart ass.
The fact that you ate chicken and tacos.
I didn't eat no chicken and tacos.
Oh, yeah. So you got any topics?
What do you want to talk about? We can talk about anything.
But House of M.
How about no?
Okay.
New topic.
Okay. Women wanting a post-World War II relationship.
What happened?
Women dreaming of a post-World War II relationship.
Women during a post-World War II relationship? Okay.
Women
what do you want to talk about that?
Well, first off, it's like, do they not understand that women back then and women now are way different?
Well, technically, if you get technical, they're about the same.
They're about the same.
If we're going to talk about the baby boomers, they're about the same. Well, the baby boomers basically were the Vietnam War and stuff like that, and like very little to do with the actual.
What I'm saying is the people who were in World War, who were married since the husband got out of the freaking army.
Yeah, like that would be, you said post World War II. So basically, anything after what, like 40 on? You're saying?
Right. Yeah.
In all technicality, a lot of those people are raising other people's other men's babies. So, is it really the same? Is it really different? I mean,
really, not really.
A high percentage of them are raising somebody else's kids
because the father then died.
No,
in war?
because the mother didn't cheat on her husband with another man. Remember that joke about the milkman's baby, the mailman's baby?
Oh yeah. There's no difference. There's no difference.
There technically isn't. I mean, it was kept more quieter and it wasn't celebrated as much as it is now. Will probably be the only difference that's going on between the two. Like nobody was like out there like Instagramming it and shit like that. But like it happened at a high rate for them to actually come back and find out that somebody's not the father of a child, basically, after many, many years.
That would suck.
Yeah, look, that's what I was. You basically just sat up there and raised children that you thought were yours, and come to find out they're not yours. Right. That's like the biggest betrayal in the whole entire fucking world. I would rather have my shit stolen, or I would rather be murdered than be lied to about something belonging to me that's not mine, like children.
Right. So basically, the milkman, the mailman.
I would rather be a victim. Of a harmful crime than find out children aren't mine.
Right. That is, that is like literally the most fucked up thing you could do to somebody.
Literally, yeah. Because you don't just destroy them emotionally, you destroy them mentally, physically, and everything else under the sun. Because now they done put in all this time and effort for some children to find out they're really not their children. Just imagine how that would feel.
Oh my fucking God.
Just for a second. Just imagine how that would feel to a person that literally put in all this fucking time. I mean, it's one thing if you want to go into an already made family and raise some children as your own. That's one thing. You're pretty much going in knowing the children aren't yours. But to raise a bunch of children who don't belong to you for many years, and you're told they belong to you, and you raise them as your own, and find out later on in life they're not your children, that's probably going to be devastating as fuck. And this is where women been fucking up at for this fact, because the sad part about that is women ain't going to tell nobody unless they're on their deathbed, and some would take it even to their deathbed, to the grave, basically. Because women ain't finna tell nobody anything unless they get caught. That's typically how women act. They're never going to admit to shit unless they're caught.
Right.
That's the cold hard reality of the day, sadly.
That does suck.
I'd rather have that happen to me than anything else under the sun. But I would rather not have that happen to me and have a regular old crime or a crime happen against me than, find out that something doesn't belong to me. I would be very pissed. That's pretty much how I think about it. And I think women do it on purpose because they like playing the victim. So when you find out about it, you're probably going to be angry and upset, and then they can play victim. On top of the fact that they're able to play victim to get out of the fact that they overshadow the fact that they're cheated on you. And typically, the women only suffer in a society like this if you put them on blast.
Right.
So if you keep it quiet that they cheated, they keep all the stuff quiet, and you don't show their social circle, they pretty much walk away scot-free. If you show all women, if you show everybody that they know in their social circle all this shit, then they're fucking destroyed. Because the sad part about that is, if you don't do it, they're going to do it to you either way. They're going to destroy you either way. So if you're not willing to put their information out there on blast, then you might as well not even fucking do it and might as well stick with that person. Because at the end of the day, we're going to be seen as the victor or seen as the innocent party if you don't put out their information like that. So by being quiet about what they did to you as a man and not showing the world what they did to you as a man, they're literally getting away scot-free. Because they don't have to tell their parents that they cheated. And if they do find out they cheated, they're not going to tell them how they cheated, how many people they cheated with. They're going to tell them, they're going to pretty much spin it to the way we're going to be like, well, he wasn't home enough. And the sad part about that, if there's no evidence out there of them actually just cheating on you randomly, everybody's going to eat that up and be like, yeah, well, the man's fault.
Let me break this to you. Did I tell you a little over a year I red-pilled somebody?
Yeah.
All right. Did I tell you what happened a couple months back?
I think you did tell me about that story.
Yeah.
Rehash it.
Like, he was a fellow driver. We were driving. We were going to my terminal, to one of my terminals, and because we were driving a turn-in truck. When we got about halfway down, and I told him the things that were about to happen with his girl. He got it because he was raised by a single mother. And he got emotional about that. So what I did was I said, okay. But I basically told him, look, man, one of these days, if you don't do this for me, do this for yourself. One of these days, come home unannounced. One of these days, come home unannounced.
Mm-hmm.
Get an Uber. Don't call her to pick you up. Just get an Uber and just walk in the door quietly
Mm-hmm.
and listen. And go upstairs and open the door to your bedroom.
And start recording while you're doing it.
Right? Take your ass out. And you know what he did? Like, he got mad, but he didn't lose his cool. He just basically said, he kicked her ass out.
Mm-hmm.
She started, and I told her, like, don't let the water work. She's going to start crying, boo-hooing, boo-hooing and stuff. Don't let it get to you. Kick your ass out. Kick your ass to the curb.
True story. Because the sad part about that, because the sad part about that, what a lot of men don't understand or realize about women, if you have evidence of them cheating on you in the act or doing the shit that you're doing, like or texting and all this stuff, they typically won't fight with you for the fact that you're going to put it out there to other people. If you tell them you're going to put it out there and get out and do this, basically, I'm going to put this out there for everybody to know and let everybody know what the fuck you did, basically. They typically take you more seriously, and it's very hard for them to throw you under the bus when you got all this evidence, mountain evidence against them that would destroy them socially. Because the sad part about that is a lot of men let women, a lot of women let women live socially, but women are willing to kill men socially. But men are compassionate enough to let women live socially and let them live socially. Because the sad part about that, at the end of the day, women are willing to actually throw you under the bus and try you by the court of public opinion before they actually try you in a courtroom. Because the sad part about that, court of public opinion actually drives the whole entire courtroom. If they can destroy you first in the court of public opinion. And that's pretty much how they get you. But if you can nip that in the butt before it even happens, you ain't got to worry about all that shit because now they got to worry about you putting out video.
Right.
And the sad part about it, you don't even necessarily have to put it out. You can just show random people the video. Any evidence. It is what it is.
Yep.
So you don't have to put it out there on publicly. You can basically just show people the random text and video and you know, let everybody know what's going on privately. And then when the court case is over, put it on the internet. And if the person that she's cheating on you with has a significant other, send it to that significant other too. Like destroy everybody around them and let them know that you're very serious. Because what I've noticed with women in situations like that, when you do some shit like that, they take you more seriously and they see you more as an alpha male at that point in time. They took you for granted, and all of a sudden now they see you as an alpha male now that you're doing this. The sad part about that is if you got all this evidence and you're willing to put it out there, they won't fuck with you if you let them know you're going to put it out there. If you don't follow any of my rules or what I need you to do, basically, they won't fuck with you, nor will they try to get vindictive with you because you got evidence on them, basically. You got a mountain of evidence on them. And the sad part about that, that's your best way to go. But men aren't willing to do that, and they want to take the moral high road when they know damn well these women ain't finna take the moral high road in the process of doing so. That's the sad part. Women ain't morally willing to take the moral high road at all. But you are.
Let that shit sink in.
Yeah. Just because women's morality comes from men. Their moral compass literally comes from the man that they're in a relationship with or the man that's raising them.
Right.
This is where their moral compass actually really comes from.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, like everybody's all tired out. And is Jam still sleeping on that last trade?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna check. I gotta check. See, he's still split.
He's still over there. Already checked. I checked while you were talking about the story about your friend. Virginia Redfield. That's the cold hard reality. And the sad part about that, when it comes, speaking of which, I'm going to talk about a topic that happened in Money AD stream. Because people always talk about, the media. The problem with the media isn't really the media. It's more so the parents. And even still, if you raise your children properly, they can't be taken advantage of by the media if you raise them properly. So worrying about the media is basically passing the blame of your poor parenting off on the media. Because the sad part about that is I don't have to worry about my 2 daughters going off to college and falling for the brainwashing BS because I know I did a good job raising them. You see what I'm saying? So typically you don't have to worry about the media in your children's life, even if they go off to college, if you raise them properly. They won't be brainwashed, and they typically know right from wrong if you teach them their moral compasses that they actually need and the stuff they actually need to grow as human beings. Media doesn't really, because if that's like saying, good example of that is, that's like saying, well, in all technicality, when Tico came to the United States, he should have been affected by the media, but I wasn't. Even in college here, I wasn't affected by the media at all. So what you can't say is like, it's all about the child's morality and what they know in the world and what you basically taught them to actually prepare them for the world. If you're overprotective to that child in this world, they're going to fall for the media shit and all this other great stuff and the unicorns and rainbows and all this falsehood shit. If you're very honest with the child, very honest and blatant with the child, you're not going to fall for this hype. And this is what people fail to realize about children. They give the media too much credit and don't give children enough credit because children are more resilient than what they think, unless you raise them to be stupid or overprotected or, shit along the lines of that. Typically, children are very intelligent and they basically are able to discern stupidity if you raise them properly. They might do some dumb shit sometimes, but that's sometimes. Just because they do dumb shit sometimes, that don't mean they're going to make dumb decisions all the time. And this is what people fail to realize when it comes to children. And Wen fell off the stream. He must have went to a dead zone. But typically that's how this works. You basically want to make it so that you the parent are raising your children in a proper setting and properly and as honest and open as you possibly can so they can know the world and never shy away from any topics and always be willing to talk about various topics when you do so. Because the sad part about that is where a lot of parents actually mess up is where they start I don't want to teach my child this. My child doesn't need to know this. The problem is your child needs to know this so they can know what to look for in this, so you can tell them how to avoid this, in life for all intents and purposes. But people don't want to do that shit. And they always want to pretend they always want to pass blame off to the media when in fact it's not the media's fault. You can always take your child's iPad away or take your child's privileges away in your house. The problem is no parent actually ever does that. And when they send them to the room on punishment, they go back to this world of social media in their fucking room. iPads, tablets, fucking PlayStation, Xbox, Switch, YouTube, all this other great shit basically. So your child really never learns their lesson because you're sending them back to the utopia of entertainment, basically in their room. And my problem with a lot of people that have shit like that is, if you're going to put a TV in your child's room, do not put cable in your child's room. Do not only put TV and hook it to a game, and that's it. Don't be trying to hook up the whole entire fucking. Don't even give them a digital converter. In fact, don't even give them a digital converter. Just let them play their fucking video game on that TV, and that's it. Because people always fuck up like that, and they got a TV in their child's room, and they wonder why their child is fucked up. Because you got a TV in their room that basically goes out to the world, when in fact they should be watching TV in a living room where you can keep an eye on them. And always control your child's internet usage so they're not on internet in the middle of the night acting stupid.
Right.
They got proper settings on your internet where the internet goes off after a certain time. You can do that. People don't do that thing. That's the problem. But if you're going to expose your child to the internet falls and flows, you basically better be ready to deal with all the shit that's going to fall out from it, or you better be there to be able to answer all the questions that they got, or ask them do they understand what you're watching on TV or on the internet for all intents and purposes. Those are your best bet. I'm talking about raising children properly. Instead of blaming everybody around them, raising your children properly, basically, is what I'm talking about. And the sad part about that, you got to do that sometimes. You got to actually be willing to be the bad guy in a relationship. You can't be your children's friend all the damn time, because you're basically raising a bunch of spoiled fucking brats at that point in time, and you might as well just cut your losses at that point in time as well, too. If you know what I mean. And Wynn fell out again. Because don't get me wrong, Forrest J. Burns, there are a lot of parents who do that or use them as like a tax write-off. Because I heard a mother actually literally say, "Where's my tax write-off?" Literally said that. Instead of calling her child's name, she said, "Where's my little tax write-off?" Yeah, like there are literally mothers that do the same thing that you're talking about, and a virtue signal about having a child, and refer to them as their little tax write-off. Now that's sad. I know. Yeah, because there's a lot of women that'll do that shit, refer to their children as tax write-offs, or to refer to their children as tax break or something like that, and it's sad. Like, your child is more than a tax break. Your child is more than anything else, but more than than what you're willing to classify your child as, which is very sad. Because then you got parents that'll raise their children like shit, but raise their pets like like they're gods or angels, basically. So now you're leaving your children in squalor, but you're buying your dog everything under the sun and treating it like a child, and treating your child like shit, like an animal, basically. Which is very sad. And you wonder why these kids grow up the way they do and act a fool, especially in two-parent households. When a dog gets treated better than the fucking children, you typically see resentment, and they typically grow up and they be wild animals in society. They'll end up being like serial killers or shooters or committing crimes and shit like that in society when you do that to them type of children as well too in two-parent households. So the sad part about parenting, no matter how many children you got to be able to even out you got to be able to even the balance in spending time with them. And you got to realize as a parent, one, not all your children are built the same. Two, they'll never be the same person in they're their own little person in their own little way for all intents and purposes. And three, what you can't do is sit up here and act as if your 5-year-old and your 6-year-old are the same, or your 2-year-old and your 3-year-old are the same, when in fact they're two totally different people. They're not you. They're not your other child. They're not your husband. They're not everybody else. They're their own human being. And you should treat them as such. And that's the thing that's the problem that I have with a lot of parents in this day and age. They either try to be their child's friend, or they try to treat their children the same across the board, like they're into the same damn things, when in fact they're into totally different things. Or my favorite is the parents who are too lazy to truck their children across the way to another activity so they shoehorn them into another activity that their older sibling is doing, or because they don't want to be lazy, or they don't want to pay for it, or they basically, because their older siblings into it, that they should be into it too because they're older sibling. And you run into that problem as well too. And it sucks. It sucks very badly when it happens, but it happens. And it's basically our job to basically be able to call it out and actually understand where it's actually coming from.
sorry about that. I got a phone call.
You're fine. And Billy the Ghost said this child was sent from another dimension. What do you mean by that, Billy the Goat? And get your butt in here because I sent you a link in Discord so you can explain yourself. Your child was from another dimension. Yeah, that's exactly what they do. Forrest A. Burns. They gather a bunch of words, bunch of beautiful words that describe it or downplay their stupidity, basically, on how they raise their children, or they blame somebody else for their lack thereof parenting skills, basically, in society, which is actually very sad too. Like, I don't know how many times I've seen people do that, and it just sucks. It just sucks watching people do that.
Those mountains look beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's typically the society we live in.
I mean, there's not enough around to fix it, you know?
This guy, he made me curry. Oh, goodness. But yeah, it's just one of those things where, like, you got to understand where you're coming from. You got to understand the shit the implications that you're in and stuff like that. And the sad part about that is it's like, you're going to run into problems all the time. It's all about how you mitigate them and approach them and solve them. That's going to make the difference in your life, or make the difference in how your children are raised or come up for all purposes. Because if you're not willing to do it, and somebody else is willing to do it, or somebody else is willing to brainwash the children, or you left out on as a parent, basically, when it comes to your children, somebody else is willing to do it for you and make you look bad at the end if you're not willing to actually parent your children properly. And this will turn into racial parenting real quick.
Yeah. I learned a lot from red pill parenting, you know?
You did?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Like, I mean, and it's not your best. If the kid ain't you're not their best friend until they're an adult. Until they're an actual fucking adult.
Yeah. You basically got to be a parent till they're. The sad part about that, no matter how old they are, you still always got to be the parent.
Right.
No matter when they turn 20, 50, 90, 100, and you're still alive, you still got to be a parent to them.
Right.
As long as you're still kicking and breathing, you got to be the parent.
Right. And it's like a parent's job is till death.
Yeah, literally.
And even in some cases, it's even after that. Because in the case of my dad, he always had this funny way of doing things. You know, like whenever we were ever short on money on the thing on something, and we already thought we weren't gonna get it, he'd come in knowing we were short, and he'd come in and like pay it off, and then we'd be shocked, surprised, you know? Like, even after death, he did that one last time, you know what I mean? See, we had to do something. We needed exactly $5,000 to do something, and we got a letter in the mail saying that there's money owed to us. So I called the number, found out the money was owed to us. And it was basically from my dad, you know, from my dad, from his account, you know. We were the beneficiary. The look on my sister's face, I just cracked up laughing. did that stuff. You know what I mean? But, oh, man. I always laugh when they did that.
All right, I'm back. Damn it.
Am I leader of the host now?
No, I'm here. I got a phone call.
Yeah,
Sorry about that.
It's okay. Well, I always laughed when he fucking came in when he came at the last moment. You know? Because I found it funny.
Yeah.
In a way, he did too. But even in some cases, even after death, your job isn't complete until your last favor is done. You know what I mean? And that's the type of parenting that I had. You know what I mean? That's the type of parenting. Oh fuck! I missed the truck stop. Oh well, I'll be an asshole. But that's the type of parenting. That's the type of parenting that I grew up with. You know. So, was I ever on punishment? Yes. Yes, I was on punishment. Did I get my ass whooped? Yes, I got my ass whooped. Did I deserve it? Fuck yes. I fucking deserved every last one of them. You know? Like, any electronics in my room, we're taking out. Toys, taken out.
That's exactly how I grew up. They took everything out of my damn room.
Shit, if I did something else, guess what? If I said something else, something wrong with the toys and everything taken out of my room, guess what? Now I'm reading the dictionary from cover to cover. Continue to act up. Reading the dictionary, standing up from cover to cover. Continue to act up. Continue to act up. I'm getting my ass whooped. You know? True. And then I'm reading the dictionary from cover to cover, standing. And every random interval, I would be saying random words and read the definition of them. You know?
I know what you mean.
That's why I don't speak Ebonics. You know? I don't speak Ebonics.
Yeah. And it'll be like that for a while, but you basically have to understand, like, parenting is and the sad part about that, women complain about parenting when in fact it's actually something that you should be doing innately or naturally. Like, you can't sit up here and like be rewarded for something that you literally have to do. Your children are not pets. They're fucking actual human beings. So you got to raise them as human beings. And the sad part about that, we've gotten away from treating our children like children, and we treat them more like animals, or, you know, what's it called? Not hesitance. What's the word I'm looking for? Things that impede you from life, basically, or, chattel or slave, basically. And the sad part about that, we've gotten so far away from that, we treat them like either chattel or slave, or, things that impede on your life, and you're upset about it. Despite the fact that you decided to have the child, you can't be mad at the child for having a child, for impeding on your life when in fact it's your child. You know how to keep your legs shut. You know how to use birth control. Shut the fuck up. And that's typically how I feel about it in general when it comes to stuff like that. When it comes to parents and stuff like that, I don't care what you got going on. I don't care. All I care about is how you're raising your child, and are you doing it to the best of your ability. That's all I care about. I don't care how hard it is. Life is hard. Suck it up, cupcake.
You are to be, when you are a parent, you are not only a person raised, you're an educator, you are an after school educator, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You are educating your child.
Very true.
With the best of your knowledge.
And that's very true. And the sad part about that, parents want to turn doing something that you're supposed to do naturally into something that's amazing. When in fact it's not that amazing. It's your fucking job. It's your due diligence as a human being. Because like I always say, at the end of the day, you can leave a pet at home at any given age. You can't leave a child at home at any given age. You can take a pet on a plane and put them under the plane, but you can't put a child under the plane because there's a lot of problems that'll come with that and a lot of legal ramifications. Just like if you leave a child home by themselves and are not of a certain age, there are a lot of legal ramifications. Like you can leave a dog home, a cat home, all these things home by themselves, and you don't have to worry about any legal repercussions unless your house is junky or fucked up. But you can't leave a child at home at almost any age and not have to be thumped by the the local authorities or child protective services. And the sad part about that, people always try to equate raising animals to raising children when in fact it's two totally different animals. I didn't mean to say that. That's actually pretty funny now that I think about it. But yeah. But you can't compare the two. They're two totally different. They're two totally different things, in other words.
And that is literally your child, you know? You're not only the educator, you're the encourager.
I actually agree with you. I think all people who want to have children or go through the motions of having children, I think they should actually literally have to go to class. If it's too late and you're already pregnant, I think you should have to go through a fucking parenting class or something along the lines of that to basically get a parenting license or a reproduction license, basically saying that we certify you as a state that you're psychologically, mentally, and all this emotionally sound to actually raise a child, basically. Because the sad part about that, there's a lot of people not sound enough to raise a child, and I'm willing to admit that myself. There's a shit ton of people who are not capable of raising children, or don't have the gumption or the stick-to-itiveness to raise a child, and it's sad. It's very sad.
For me, I've never.
And I agree with Forrest J. Burns 100% on that one. There should be a test taken. There should be things done. It's because it's kind of like if you're Catholic, you get baptized. Right after you get baptized, what do? You go to confirmation class and you basically learn the Bible so you can continue on as a good doobie in the Catholic Church. The same thing should go for parenting. Or learning to parent, basically. There should be classes for this, because the sad part about that, the thing that pisses me off the most is if a man is accused of some shit, even if it's wrong, he has to go to parenting classes. But women get to skate on his shit like it's nothing.
Like it's goddamn ice. Like it's goddamn stars on ice.
Yeah, like they're fucking Nancy Kerrigan on ice and shit. You know? And it's shit like this that just blows my mind, that we literally could watch this shit happen. Whereas men get stuck doing it and women get skate like they're fucking Christy Yamaguchi over here.
I feel like Scott Hamilton throwing backflips. Oh shit, here we go. Come on, get to 65, let's just wins.
All right, ability to go. All right. I understand, Pippin, I understand. And it's things like this that just blows my mind when it comes down to it. At the end of the day. It's one of those things where it's like you have to understand the situation you're in to understand what you're getting yourself into or why you're in the mess that you're in the first damn place. Because if you don't, you're going to be in a world of hurt. And that's the cold hard truth.
Shit. I've seen, I can't count the amount of times that I've seen mothers, single mothers, smack the kid in the face this goddamn toddler can barely fucking stand, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, the boy can barely, your strides are like 4 his.
Mm-hmm.
And you're mad because he can't stay up?
Yeah, and that's the sad part when that actually happens to children. I've seen that happen to children multiple times, and it sucks. And it's like you basically can't say shit about it. You basically have to let it be, basically. And it's one of those things that really suck when it happens and when it comes down to it. But what you have to understand is like you can only do but so much in today's society with shit like this.
Right? It is a shame.
Yeah, true.
It should never have to be that way. Like I said,
It should never get that far in general.
and it's like, and then they got the fucking nerve to fucking pose with a fucking selfie stick with the goddamn kid.
True story, yeah. And that's the sad part. Like people are literally posing with selfies with children, or posing with their children doing the most questionable shit that they could possibly do as parents, basically. And it got them literally posing like that. Like it's like, what? And in a past life, that would be morally wrong, and we would talk about it, and people would be reprimanded for it. But in this life, apparently, it's praised and celebrated. Which really sucks.
Yeah. It's like, and like, the thing is like, they wonder why I say stuff like this. If you're not gonna breastfeed my child, you're not gonna breastfeed. If I have a son, and which basically in their world is an abortion, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you're not going to breastfeed my son, don't get mad when I hire a fucking wet nurse.
True.
Don't get
Very
mad
true.
when I hire a fucking wet nurse. Because you're not going to allow this child development. Don't get mad that I hire a wet nurse.
Very true.
Don't get mad, because if you're gonna deny you're gonna do that, well, all right. I'm gonna go behind your back. Either you're gonna do it for you're gonna do it and save me some money, or I'm gonna drop some money on a wet nurse. If you're not gonna educate, if I have a son and you're not gonna educate, if it's my first child, son, that'd be the last child I give you. If that shit's coming up, you know, that will be the last child I give you. You know what I mean? Oh, hell.
That would be a form of abuse at that point.
What?
Because apparently, if you take something away from a woman, it's abuse. If you take something away from you, it's justified, basically. Like a good example, in certain countries and certain states, if you don't provide a woman with finances, even if you can't afford it, and she really asking for it, it's seen as financial abuse.
I'm not. What I'm saying, but before I got cut off, like what I'm saying is, I'm not giving you any more. I'm not laying down to give you any more children.
Yeah,
you know
but that could be seen as abuse too. That's seen as emotional and sexual abuse at that point in time, because you're refusing to do something that she wants. But the same doesn't apply in reverse when it comes to women. It only applies when it comes to men. Financial abuse, if you don't give her the money that she really wants for something. If you jokingly tell her you love her and take it back and say like no, or joke about it, that's seen as abuse too. So there's a lot of things that categorize abuse in this day and age that people don't really realize, understand in relationships, that can be used against you. And this is typically why most women, or all women, can run around here and say that they were abused victims. You see what I'm saying? This is typically why you got 90 to 100% of the women in the Western world saying that they're abuse victims, because there's all these plethora of ways for them to actually play victim or be a victim to the point where they're literally willing to actually do this shit to you, and it sucks. And people don't realize this.
And it's like, this shit pisses me off. It makes me sick to my fucking stomach to know this.
Yeah. And the sad part about that, the first world basically allow for this shit to actually happen and take place. And all you could do as a man is just sit there and be like, I guess I'm here with my hands tied behind my back. And the sad part about that, you don't necessarily have to be like that as a man. Sometimes you just have to be a bachelor and go your own way, or do you basically, and avoid all this bullshit. But the sad part about that, even nowadays, all this shit like going your own way and being a bachelor and not helping a woman, now under these whole entire guise of all these abuse things over here, could be misconstrued as abuse. And now you're going to be an abusive man for not helping a woman, or it wouldn't be shocked if all the other states pass a Good Samaritan Act law just for women, but fuck all men basically. So if you see a woman in trouble, you have to help her, because if you don't, you're going to jail. And I wouldn't be shocked if they pass laws like that coming up very soon here.
I like living in a truck. You know why? Because it keeps me out of that bullshit.
Well, no, it doesn't. The sad part about that is, here's where you're wrong at, for the fact that you still have to get out your truck and pump gas. You still have to get out your truck and eat. You still have to get out your truck and fucking stop at the consignee or an actual company where you got to drop and hook and stuff like that. So you're going to run into these people, whether you like it or not. There's no way you're not going to run into any of these people to not have to worry about this. And all it takes is one bad Karen having a bad day, and your ass is screwed and financially destroyed. And that's what people have to realize. It don't matter what you do, unless you unplug from the wilderness, unless you unplug from society and move off into the fucking wilderness, you're going to have to deal with people and women, no matter what.
I mean, I'm set up, man. I'm a level 3, but I am set up to go level 5 and just fucking ghost the fuck out of society.
Yeah, but the sad part about that though is you still got to do a lot more shit to actually get to level 5 and ghost the world. Because at the end of the day, you still got to have the money, or you got to have the resources, or you got to have the ability to feed yourself and set up everything. The sad part about that is, if you don't have a plot of land with shit already growing on it, you're not ready. Or if you don't have a cache of food that you can eat till shit grows, you're not ready.
Right? I'm working on getting set up, It's like, I got a fishing pole, I got a couple survival knives, at least the 5, and I know all they are is tools until I'm able to make them myself.
True, Sharon. You might as well get in this stream. This is Saturday afternoon Embers. Get your ass in here.
all they are is tools. All these knives, all the freaking fishing hooks, the fishing reel, rods. All they are is tools till I can get the knowledge to make them myself, either close to or at the same quality.
And that's exactly what I was talking about, Forrest J. Burns. It don't matter if you do it or not. You're still going to be treated the same under the eyes of the law, based on social pressures and attitudes, basically towards men. You're going to be treated the same under the law, which really sucks. And like, just imagine you living your life, you love your family. Then all of a sudden, she wake up the next day and goes, "I don't want to be with this motherfucker no more. I want to be with my poor boy lover." And she leaves you for the poor boy lover. And the sad part about that is, the minute you say something that she doesn't like, she can say, "I don't feel safe." Despite all the shit that she's actually doing, up until she says that, she's perfectly fine with you being around. But all of a sudden, out of nowhere, she doesn't feel safe. And that's the cold hard reality when women do that shit. Like, you would literally have to have like video evidence of her actually doing the opposite while she's saying, "I don't feel safe around you." Because the sad part about that is, here's where a lot of men miss up. Like, if you're at that point in your relationship and you realize it first, make her initiate all the shit. It's kind of like what happened to that one Indian kid at the college where the woman accused him of rape, and she had his tongue down his. She's sitting on his lap with her tongue down his throat, playing tonsil hockey with this motherfucker. And it got eventually he went to jail, but eventually got overturned. But he still got treated like shit, despite the fact that it was overturned. Like, think about that. So you literally gotta have video evidence of a woman initiate all this shit to make it so it looks like she's actually feeling safe around you. So I would start recording shit in your house at this point in time. I would start recording shit in your house. And make sure you're very aware of your cameras so they can't so you don't forget that your cameras are on. And you do something that can be seen as criminal or that can incriminate you for all intents and purposes. This is typically what I advocate for if you're going to be in that part of your relationship. Yeah. Yeah, or go body cam or go home. There's always that option too, sadly.
Shame is that we as a society got this like this,
Because as I was saying earlier in the stream, women get their morality from men who raise them or men they're in a relationship with. Without that morality, women will just run wild and act crazy and do simple shit without that morality. Yeah, and that's exactly what it is today in this day and age. It's like you got to record every damn thing. Because the sad part about that, even with these Karens running around here, acting stupid and saying stupid shit to people, racist, being kind of sort of racist, basically. Like even when you show that in public, they get emotionally destroyed, and they're like, "I don't think it's fair that this person did this to me." Well, why did you berate that person or treat that person like shit or less than a human being? This wouldn't have happened if you'd have managed your damn business and kept your business to your fucking self. And people don't realize that when this actually happens. That's the sad part. That is the sad part. Like, they don't want to take responsibility for their actions in a video. They want to blame everybody else for them being treated like shit when, in fact, they're the first people to throw people under the bus and do the exact same shit to anybody else. Like, think about that.
Okay. Yeah,
think about how sadistic and selfish you have to be to do some shit like that.
Yeah, they're pretty fucking sadistic and ignorant.
Yeah, to actually point blame to somebody else when in fact you're the one that started this shit in the first fucking place. To start back in
I'm going to a valley.
What in the Haben Globe Drilling glad shit is going on here?
We're doing Saturday afternoon Embers.
You just got through doing a 12-hour podcast.
Actually, it was 17.
What?
It was 17 before we stopped.
I only see it at 11:55.
Really?
Yeah. I saved it last night. It stopped at 11:55.
Well, no, because I got it on my disc on my thing is longer than that.
I don't know. It just
they cut out a huge chunk of the stream.
On mine it just says 11:55:01.
Yeah, they cut out a huge chunk of the stream. We went for 17 hours. That sucks.
God damn.
Yeah, we went for 17 hours. We literally ended it at like 17 and some change. Yeah, matter of fact, I'm gonna screenshot it and send it to you in the other when we actually end it. Hang on. If I can still see it, that is.
We're hitting that.
He's asleep.
No shit. Which makes it even crazier.
Yeah, he started to stream with us originally.
Why? Get some sleep. Y'all niggas is crackheads.
Well, no, I woke up. I basically I didn't really get to sleep. Basically, I was working all night, and I came in on my break in the middle while y'all were rapping. Then I left back out again, and I watched some of it. Then I eventually came back again.
Because I was getting ready to do a live stream at like maybe 5 or 6, and then I look over. I'm saying, are these motherfuckers really?
It's actually 16 hours, but they only gave us 11. I'm about to send you a picture, a shot of the actual stream.
And no wonder niggas is getting mad. Y'all, the niggas is hogging all the goddamn YouTube time. God damn. God damn, baby.
I'm sending it to your cell phone right now, sir. That screenshot.
Hold on.
And Yam's still asleep in the other one.
Yam is still asleep in the other one.
Other one, yes. I left him in the other one sleep.
We
left him over there sleeping. He's still in the other one. I took that picture just.
Oh my God. Where did Tico go? What the fuck? What's going on?
I don't know. He's been doing that for a while. I mean, I've been coming in and out on it because I'm going through valleys.
1616. This is fucking nuts. So what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck are we doing right now? What is happening? What are we talking about?
We're talking about parenting and relationships and shit like that. How they can go wrong all of a sudden. I was talking about
where the fuck can I get the same kind of cocaine you people are smoking?
Oh, there's none. I'm just up on like, just GP right now.
Well, fuck, I'm about to go back to sleep watching you fucking people.
We're talking about relationships and parenting in this day and age and the dynamics and women and stuff like that and all the tools that women actually have against men basically in this world that makes them much more dangerous than they need to be. Like the fact that the reason why most women say they're abused for the fact that they have all these different definitions of abuse, from financial to emotional to if you don't want to have sex with her to have another baby, that's an abuse. To if you tell her I love you jokingly and say I'm just joking, or psych no, that's abuse. To all this other shit that they could use and turn against you and say it's all abuse basically against you, which is sad. So we're talking about that. We're talking about like the various ways women get away with shit, or how you should always record shit when you're near a woman, basically, for no reason. The list goes on.
And the band played on.
What the hell was that?
That was when being simple.
Yeah, but I'm glad to be here. Glad to be here.
Glad to be here.
I was debating on whether I was going to do a fucking podcast anyway. I was like, I don't know.
You can do one.
No, I was probably just going to wait till Monday because, I was going to work on some mini sherms and some other shit. That's what usually what I use the weekend for, is to work on everything for the week, because normally views are down on the weekend, especially during the holidays. I don't mean to get all analytic, but that's just what it is sometimes.
Well, yeah, usually views drop around November, about like the last week of November, the week of Christmas. I mean, the second to last week of November, the week and a little bit after November, a little bit after the last. I mean, the third week of November, a little bit after that, then it drops off again, and it goes back up again. Then it drops back down for fucking Christmas or around Christmas down again. But the sad part about that is, if you don't post any content, you might lose some subs because they think you might have quit or something like that. Is what I've noticed. But if you post too much content, you'll lose subs because you're annoying them.
Oh.
Hold on, give 1 second.
Well, I hope you niggas don't fall in that category, doing these crazy. Are you trying to break some sort of Guinness World Record?
Well, no, it's not that. What I've noticed on my channel is typically people come more for the live streams or podcasts than they do for The videos.
But that's what YouTube is turning into, though. You know, so that's YouTube's fault.
Yeah, they come more for the live streams and podcasts than they do from actual videos. So,
well, fuck well. I don't know what to do for them.
Yeah, I know. So I typically I started doing more podcasts and live streams again and toned down on the videos, even though Mr. Foreman said, Tico, I need you to start doing some more videos. I miss your videos.
I need to start doing some more videos, Mr. Tico. What's going on?
Yeah,
with you,
that's exactly what he said. And I started doing some videos. I'm like, you know what? Fuck this shit. Going back to podcasts and live streams. That's kind of like when our boss says, I would like to see Tico try and do longer videos. I'm like, fuck. Now I got to do more.
Yeah, get bent on that, my friend.
I actually started doing longer videos, and it's like, they got tiring, though. And it's like, fuck it, I might as well just do podcasts and live streams at this point if I'm going to do longer videos. Then you got Mr. Foreman coming in like a year later. I think Tico should do more videos. I like your videos, Tico. Like, oh, come on.
Anybody got any?
What's up?
What are you saying, Len?
What you say? What the fuck you say to me?
I was seeing if anybody had any ears on.
What do you mean ears on?
CB radio on.
Oh no. You're the only one in here with a CB radio.
How's that Cyberpunk 2077?
That's really good. It's the shit.
Because I've been hearing a lot of bullshit about it.
It's really good. I got it for my son Laszlo, and I got it for me on my PC.
I am about to play the shit out of that fucking game.
I play the shit out of it all the time.
As soon as I'm done with some of the Skyrim shit and Streets of Rage shit, I am jumping. I'm probably never gonna leave it. It's probably gonna get bad. Like you're gonna have to send like somebody to get me because it's gonna get bad.
I believe it.
It's gonna get like you talk about crack cocaine. It's gonna get bad.
This guy. I believe it. I believe it.
Anybody in radio?
I believe it.
So how long you guys plan on going in this?
I don't know yet. I'm still debating on it.
Anybody on
Right now we're at about like 2.5 hours, give or take.
And Hidden MGTOW is already asleep.
Yeah, he went to sleep in the first 30 minutes. Okay.
That's probably because he did a 16-hour podcast.
Yeah, I know. He said he wants to do another one. I was like, no, you don't win. I mean, no, you don't. And he goes, I'm in. I was like, no, you're not. Take your ass to bed. No, I'm in. I'm down. Like, hey, go to bed.
Oh no.
Luckily, he muted his mic because I would have to mute it for him.
Oh, he's snoring right now?
He muted his mic before it happened because he says, I think I'm going to just mute my mic so nobody knows I'm sleeping. Because I feel my eyes getting heavy right now. I go, how about you just leave the stream and go to bed?
I know, dude. You're not. This is not a job. You're not gonna get fired. No one's gonna hate you.
Right.
I was thinking about just stopping in and just jumping out because I was getting ready to record some stuff from my gaming channel and then start working on some mini sherms. And we started talking about that black chick last night, and holy shit, did she take one of the fastest hill turns on MGTOWs I've ever fucking seen. We went from 0 to 1,000 real quick in terms of, oh, you're a cult, huh? Okay. Jeez, a fucking where have I not heard that before?
Yeah.
So that just led me to a whole, rabbit hole of videos that I gotta make.
That's gonna be a lot of topics right there.
I forgot to fix this motherfucker's eyebrows.
Whose eyebrows?
I was creating wrestlers last night. We were making doing the podcasting and doing the rapping and stuff.
Yeah, you were doing. Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, the whole time. I don't know if anyone was paying attention, but I was playing the game the entire time.
Don't feel bad. Yam usually plays video games while he's in the middle of streams too.
Yeah, I got the
Always,
controller
actually.
right here.
I think only one time he didn't play a video game in a stream. Like, Yam, are you even paying attention? Yeah. No, you ain't.
Like, where did MGTOW the Wind goes? And that was one thing that was happening a lot last night was guys were there, then they weren't there. Because it's like I noticed, like, oh, wait a minute.
He's on the wind still. He's up in the right. He's up above you.
I know, but he's not.
Driving the truck.
What are you doing driving the truck live? What are you doing?
I know.
I'm making money. Hopefully this next truck stop. Hold on. Anybody have any ears on?
Dude, one of these days.
Right?
I'm going to hear some black kid getting fucking squashed to death because you were on live.
I know, right?
Fucking driving around.
Aimlessly.
Killing the children. They are now dead.
If they die, they probably deserved it. I'm just kidding now.
If you're gonna be dumb enough to stand in front of a fucking big rig, then good luck.
I agree 100%.
Hell, I play Resident Evil 2. I know what happens.
Right? That's what I was saying. Me too. I know how to.
Good. I'm trying to find a place to park.
He's about to go to a rest stop.
Oh.
I ain't driving because I need to take a 10 hours.
Watch out for those rest stop hookers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, then I'm too far. I'm too far in the middle of nowhere.
Trust me, I've seen them out in the middle of nowhere too. Matter of fact, I had an Uber trip with a I did an Uber trip with a lot lizard.
Wow.
I literally dropped her off at a truck stop in the middle of nowhere. I was just scratching my head the whole entire time after I dropped her off, like, that's you, lady, that's you. 'Cause I wouldn't. I would never. But get your money, boo-boo, get your money. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel about that. Get your money, boo-boo, get your money.
Familiarity.
Yeah, I think that's all the trip I ever took. She wasn't there to meet her boyfriend, nobody else, but she's there to. She said she was a prostitute for truckers.
Ew.
Yeah, I shit you not.
But why?
Interesting.
Was she just like attracted to truckers or something?
I don't know. It was money for her, basically, I guess. Let's just put it this way. She apparently made enough money for me to drive her all the way to the middle of nowhere in an Uber trip.
I think I
Her
got
Uber trip was about like $200. Like, let that shit sink in. So what truck was actually paying her for these services is my question. Probably MGTOW to win. No, I'm just joking.
I have no idea. But they damn bank, one of them banned on my damn truck. I'm like,
yeah, her Uber trip was literally like $200. Like, imagine dropping $200 for some bullshit. I think the most I ever paid for a taxi ride was about $110, $120. What the hell is he doing? Baron, yeah, now.
What is this?
He's in the house.
Baron, yeah, what's up, man?
Yo.
Hey.
What's up, Baron? Yeah.
Is this a stream?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Is this a stream?
Is this a stream? Yeah.
What is it called?
Saturday afternoon Embers.
I know. Why does it have the Friday Night Blaze symbol on it though?
Because it's Saturday Night Embers. It's basically the after party or the after show.
We're having a party. I didn't know we were partying. I didn't know we were at the party. I just want to get some splice, some beers, talk some schmeischer.
This guy.
Yeah, I actually speak a little German, god damn it.
It's a good club, yeah. It's called Spiz.
It's called Spiz. All the blacks are welcomed, unlike when Hitler ruled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all. Y'all.
Yeah, we don't like Hitler. No, we don't like Hitler. No, we don't like Hitler at all. No.
Why do y'all sound like gay Germans?
Yo,
honestly, I don't think most Germans don't even acknowledge this shit, which is why some people think that the Holocaust didn't even happen, because the Germans don't really talk about it at all.
Well, they're basically trying to clean up their plans, basically, and become a better. A lot of
shit. Yeah, no shit.
Hide it, whereas Germany's just trying to bury
it. Yeah, I would try to bury that shit too. If I killed 10,000 Africans or some shit, or fucking 20 million Jamaicans or whoever the fuck.
Yeah.
Not that I would genocide. I'm just saying, like, I don't want people thinking, oh, he's going to kill people. He's going to, oh my God.
Will be a top story on Channel 11 News later.
Or somebody's channel.
Mm-hmm.
The nigger True Sherm wants to kill people. Details at 11.
That's what they should talk about any black person in the news. Let's just change that.
What'd you say?
I know it's bad. They just address every black person in the news like that. Like,
a nigger broke into a store and details at 10. Why are we waiting until 10 o'clock to get these details? Nigga, what the fuck?
10 niggas died today as the train collapsed into the Brooklyn Bridge.
It's gonna go to Twitter.
Like, wait, what? How does there's no train tracks anywhere?
Did you just say the N-word? He didn't just say the N-word, did he?
He just said niggas, right?
That is so offensive to black people. It's a good thing I'm not black.
Right? But the sad part about that is you don't have to be black to be offended by it. You can be white and be offended by it for black people. You can literally play victim for black people in this day and age, which is very sad.
They should have never gave you niggas money!
Right? I was just about to say that shit.
I was gonna say something like that. It had to be said.
It's like poor Hidden. He's just over there, just like, yeah, I want to participate.
Hidden is knocked the fuck out, my good sir.
Yeah, I know.
You could literally make a movie. You could literally make a nameplate of like.
Oh my god! Why the fuck do they keep reversing this guy?
Two black guys in a freaking steel bunker and just strapped to like handcuffed to the floor, and you can just call it like it's like nigger survival, and people would go watch that shit because
nigger survival.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? Forrest J. Burns still riding with us this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Billy the Goat was here?
Fuck did these guys become first masters?
Oh, Shinobi won. Is he okay? Is he okay,
yeah,
brothers?
I'm gonna go 4 miles. I'm all right. My dog's up here acting a damn fool.
Yes, winds are.
Done?
Couldn't know.
Miles away.
Reverse this, you fucking dick. Yeah, reverse that. Yeah, you can't reverse that, can you, you fucking dickwad?
Back mask?
Kick out at 2. Fuck you.
You sound pretty upset about this, man.
Start a donation.
Fuck these people. I'm so sick of this shit. I'm kicking their ass, and all of a sudden, I want to be a reverse master. I want to reverse everything that you fucking do. Man, fuck you. I'm gonna kick you in your fucking face.
Half the wrestlers that you're probably wrestling probably aren't even reverse masters in real life.
Dash Wilder is not a fucking reverse master.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
The AI, the AI is just like, oh, true short can't win. We must prevent winning.
I feel like that sometimes. I feel like the Galactic Federation is taking over my matches.
It's like Mark Henry just starts frog splashing. You're like, come on, this
what
is
is going on? That's not right. He never does that. What is going on in this game? Now I'm getting my ass kicked.
It's like Rey Mysterio just starts choke slamming you through 800-pound guy.
Well, I play it on Legendary, so it could be a little bit more unpredictable. But sometimes I literally feel the aliens have taken over the game and they don't want to lose. Because I'm like, I
get cheesed on harder difficulties, but like it's just instinct. Like when I had GameFly, I used to play like 2 or 3 games. And then, like, every single time, my stepdad would be like, what, you're going to play on normal? And I would be like, no. So then I would go to the hardest difficulty every time. Every game I've ever played, I've always played the hardest difficulty. But,
are you playing, does the Cyberpunk have a difficulty?
Yeah. It's just easy, normal, hard, very hard, or something like that.
I'm going to put it on the hardest fucking difficulty ever.
Difficulty.
Yeah.
I'm making a video about that. Like, I'm sorry, but they keep killing me one shot only. So I'm not going to play this game anymore.
Hey,
Cyberpunk,
I did that with Skyrim.
Yeah,
Cyberpunk is like,
I was just so impatient.
That's exactly the video I'm quoting right now.
You're like, mark my words.
I watched that video. I seen it.
The funny thing about that is that I actually am now playing Skyrim on Legendary mode. It's not easy. I wouldn't say easy. It's beyond anything easy, but it's not like super hard. You just got to be like really, really, really fucking careful, and you will die a lot. It's just gonna happen.
Just use that L1, baby.
Yeah, get that L1 and run, baby. You gotta run. You gotta run away from them dragons.
My favorite. This is typically why I always pick class. This is basically why I always pick class cannons in games. Basically, this way I can actually destroy shit. That way I know if I get hit, I'm pretty much dead. So I try my best not to get hit in these games for this reason. This is basically why I make glass cannon characters. That way, when I use a tanky character, I'll go in like hard mode, basically.
Well, I'm getting ready to do when I post the final quest mission. There's probably going to be like the Civil War, or maybe maybe the Companions or something like that. I'm going to just do the Skyrim Diaries, and I'm going to be doing the pacifist character finally, so I try not to kill anybody.
Well, good luck with that.
Good luck with that. I was about to say good luck with that.
It's like next week on.
But all of my assistants and followers are going to kill everything, though. They're going to be the most powerful.
There you go.
There you go.
Like,
see, I
deal with the gun.
I won't kill anyone, but I'm going to summon an astronaut that's going to burn the shit out of you. And so, as long as I'm not killing, I should be fine. I should be fine.
It'd just be like 40 hours of you blocking.
It's actually going to be 40 hours of me running my ass off. Really. Run, heal. Assistant, go kill.
Run in the circle, fast heal, block.
Running, blocking, and healing.
Summon astronaut. Running in the circle, fast heal, block, raise dead.
Oh my fucking god! How did you kick out of that? You sloppy shit fuck.
That means you need to beat them harder. Beat them longer.
That what you just said right there.
Sounded so wrong on so many levels.
It just did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that means you need to freaking use the weapon. Well, I don't fucking care.
I wish I could hit the Y button, and then all of a sudden I pull my dick out and distract him for a minute.
Like Cyberpunk?
You can do that in Cyberpunk.
Hey, wiggle. Hey.
Like in the middle of a boxing match, you're just like, big dick player.
That happened to us last night. Shit.
Oh yeah,
I heard about it.
Why would you? Okay, I've just got a question for Hidden. I know he's not here, but why would you let somebody name MGTOW? I mean, why would you let somebody name MGTOW Dictionary into the stream? without a banner. You know he would never show his ass up over here.
I know, that's the sad part.
I'll say anybody with the name MGTOW Dictionary, Red Pill Dusty.
Chevron, there it is. Awesome.
Freaking some other people. And you gotta be nothing but porno.
Finally, Jesus fucking Louise. Making my guys look weak as shit.
COVID-19 official guitar solo. I'd watch that. I would big like that.
Oh shit.
I would mega like that.
What's that?
Yo, how cool is the trauma team in Cyberpunk? They're just like, we're gonna grab this body whether you like it or not.
Trauma team.
No, literally, it's like if you have like thousands and thousands of hundreds of thousands of credits worth of cybernetics, it's like if you so much as like fart wrong, like this big ass fucking hover car shows up and a bunch of like EMTs with full clad armor just bounce out the bitch like, get the fuck on the ground now, and you're like, I feel fine, and they're just like, we didn't ask you, nigga, and then you're just like, oh, okay, sorry, and then like they take you and then they're like, pump you full of drugs, and then they take out all your cybernetics and sell them.
Oh, that sounds fucked.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
I'd say fuck that. Kill me. Is there an option to fight them, or will you die automatically?
I don't know. Well, there's one where you're trying to save a hoe, and then they're just like put the body down, and if you just like try to go over and see like, are they okay? Then they shock you. They're like, we're not playing around, bitch. We said stay over there, 5 steps back.
They said they're gonna do a third-person patch, apparently.
Well, I hope so. Everybody wants to see their own face that they made. You hardly ever get to see it. Let's look in the mirror.
Or cut a motherfucker up with a samurai sword. I want to be able to see how I do it. Twirling, baby. Get some technique up in me.
Up in me.
Kill the nigga with a samurai sword like shling shling. What you gonna do about that? Nothing.
Kill a nigga with a semi-sword. Oh my god. I just walked in the freaking Amazon warehouse. This bitch, boxes everywhere. God damn.
What, you gonna build a clubhouse?
I see that samurai sword being a True Charm lyric in an upcoming freestyle.
A Sammy sword? That's what that
Sammy sword. Second dick with a Sammy sword.
Slice your dick off with a Sammy sword.
Right?
Cut your nose off too. Sammy sword with the true.
Right? Right? Sammy sword with the true. Tico in the cut with the knives.
Choking you till you're blue. It's like, holy shit. Like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, what do you say? Tico Tren in the cut with the knives. Up in here till you're blue. We got we got MGTOW in the wind with the drop a hook.
We didn't lock you in the trailer right? Or make you look like a failure.
Right. True Sherm in the gang. It's the Shermy gang.
I gotta write song 3 today.
It's like Hidden prefers to be anonymous, not like Garage Autonomous.
Oh no, fuck that guy.
Oh no, fuck that guy. It's like, oh,
That's a diss track in the works right there.
We got Baron Yam with the scams.
Paywall, no spray wall.
Paywall on them hands.
Buy my lotion. Buy my fucking soap.
Tico Tren with the knives with the scan. He scanned you with the hand.
Everybody scamming, everybody crimming, everybody blaming, everybody drumming.
Right.
Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable.
Speaking of which, Arpaz is actually doing a stream right now.
Who?
Arpaz is doing a stream right now.
Today, guys, it's nice to know after you get off work, you can come to the MGTOW Summit and the Rockefellers and the banking industry are all trying to bankrupt you. And it's nice to know that you don't have to, all you have to do is garden and it'll all go away. Post credit. Oh, that's the camera from before.
Got the camera up before. Got the soul in your throat. Stab a nigga in the eye. Take away all your sight. Oh. Playing 2077. Send a nigga up to heaven. Whoa.
Oh. First class ticket.
Went after my legs. This nigga broke my legs. He said, fuck your legs, nigga. I don't care about your goddamn legs. Fuck your legs. What you gonna do about it, nigga? You eat a dick, nigga. You eat a dick. Get your bitch ass out my ring, motherfucker.
Yeah. Make a lyric about how when you kill them, they ride first class into heaven, and you're riding coach.
Hold up, watch me whoop this punk ass nigga's ass real quick. Hold up, watch this bullshit real quick.
Oh my God, JB, the most incredible day here on True 67. Oh what happened?
He's carrying me to the fucking rope. No! Oh shit! No!
Well, who's got the tassels?
That's fucking what's his name? Tyler fucking Breeze. Fucking gay ass.
Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, he looks like he'd be in Cyberpunk. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Hold up, my nigga about to come in and do the boot. Hold up. Boom! Nigga, get your bitch ass down. I got a phone call. Get your punk ass down. Bitch.
Sorry, but I got a phone call.
Oh, I got another name that you could use. It could be called Sherman Mao.
Sherman Mao.
Wow.
Like,
what
killing millions, millions. I'm killing all these billions.
This guy, Sherman Mao.
I just came up with that off the top. Okay, don't blame me. All right, don't save her.
This nigga gave me a full-out drop kick.
Full-out drop kick. This guy.
He's like, I'm handing these out. You want one?
Oh, but I got you in that Captain Hook though, nigga. Oh, but you're
wait, is Hidden and Win the only people that came to the after party?
Hidden Wind and True Sherman.
Oh,
I
him?
sent a lot of people the link though.
Oh, you sent it out? Okay. I guess
I sent out more people than I normally.
We just have to be patient and wait for them to show up.
Well, we're
I have to go. I probably have to go to sleep in a few hours.
They don't show up either way. So
my ass is just having to
you went
work.
to sleep in the last stream. We left you there.
I know. I was like, I looked at the end. I was like, wait. What happened?
You all got it. You probably seen another stream going. I'm in this stream too.
I'm sleeping in 3 streams. Get on my level, bitch.
He said, "Get on my level." This guy.
Wait, you guys seen that? There's like the Curb Your Enthusiasm meme where it's like an e-gaming conference, and they're talking to this guy who plays League, They're like, and the female viewer is asking the dude, it's kind of socially awkward, like, what do you think is your biggest challenge going up against your opponent? And he's like,
nobody,
like,
bitch.
Nothing, bitch. And then she's like, well, you did lose 3 times in a row. And it's like, bum, bum, bum. Oh my god, it's so funny. He's like, nothing, bitch.
Get him. Get that fucking asshole off there. Thank you.
If you guys were an e-gamer, would you approach it like wrestling and just talk a bunch of shit?
I am playing wrestling, god damn it.
Like low tier god. You guys know who that is?
Fucking queer ass nigga. Oh my god, that nigga look like fucking cousin Skeeter.
Who, low tier god?
Yeah.
Low tier god.
That nigga's a low tier bitch.
Do you think that he's red pilled?
Nah. He was in a stream where one of his fucking chicken poos was putting her feet all in this nigga's face and shit. Nah, that nigga ain't red pill. That nigga's about that simp life. That nigga talking about all kinds of dumb shit. Although I will admit that nigga does make me laugh a lot though when he be talking about sneaking into your mom's house and talking about, yo, you in my chat, you talking about good game? Well, let me tell you something. Let me tell you what's really a good game. When I went to your mom's house last night, right? I had my hair all shaved up. I was smelling all good, skin glistening. You know what I'm saying? Had the right type of cologne on, had the right type of clothes on. I'm knocking on your door. Your mom comes to the door with the fucking robe on, and she has no pantyhose on, nigga, no socks, nigga. She's ready. Nigga, she's ready for me to beat them cheeks, nigga. And while I'm smashing, I'm thinking back to you talking about good game in my fucking chat. Get that ass banned, bitch ass nigga.
Get that ass banned. Yeah,
That shit does make me laugh. I will give him 2 points for that. But
overall, get that ass banned is like the only redeemable part about the stream.
Honestly,
and his saltiness.
I have really nothing against low tier guy. I like poking at the nigga from time to time because it's easy. That's I think the biggest quality about him is that it's
all the gamers from all these gamers that have been online and stuff. I think that they're pretty bomb. Even if they have bad content, it's just like it's cool that they're like, "Yep, I'm gonna do this. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm a gamer."
That's what it is.
But it's like then you got like the anomalies, like Darkside Phil.
You
guys know that one guy?
That nigga Darkside Phil is complete garbage, dude. I don't even talk about that nigga no more, dude. That nigga's trash.
Yeah. Do you know that guy who's like super technical with the Fallout games, but he's like, or Oxhorn, whatever?
I don't know who you're talking about.
Oh. He kind of has he talks like hey, Chusho, Bawanyam. We're going to go into Fallout and Fallout 4. And he literally explores every single side quest, storyline, person. It's like in the Fallout 4, and then he turns a lot of mods on. And he just talks about the lore.
I wish I could find out which mod to use to make my my Skyrim game look a hell of a lot more better on Xbox One. So I was gonna look that up and then look up how to play Minecraft because me or my son, we don't know what the hell we're doing. I'm guessing we just build a lot of shit and mine a lot of shit.
I used to have Minecraft back when I was like in junior high. We would actually mod that kind of like we like bring up the tilde and we'd enter in like a bunch of commands and stuff. But yeah, you basically just dig until you find diamonds, then you put the diamonds in you make the diamonds into things that make you more efficient. So you find a cave, then you find a stable part of the cave, then you dig down. Hopefully you might, if you have some TNT, that will help, but I don't know if you can make it out of base materials. Then once you get like really good stuff, then the game pretty much opens up because you can okay, the next morning we could pretty much build this in like 2 days. So
Well, I was going to build a giant ass pyramid.
That would be easy to do. Although you could find just a standing mountain and just make a pyramid out of that and just plate it with whatever.
That's what I realized we can do when my son started stacking building blocks to the sky. I'm like, oh, that's how you could build a city. But they probably use different materials to kind of like.
Well, because you want to be careful with that. Because if you fall off that, you're dead, and you like all your stuff could get swallowed up by mobs if you try to build high. Most of the time, you should just find like a. Mostly, you could build a pyramid from the top down.
Well, is there like an edit mode where you could fly around and shit in Minecraft?
Well, yeah, there's creative mode.
Okay.
Creative mode, you get unlimited resources too. You don't have to mine. You don't have to mine anything. I'm gonna put a wood block here. I'm gonna put a tree here. I'm gonna put this here. You know, you just like do it.
I think that's what my son wants to do. He wants to do creative mode. He wants to be able to just go in and create a world and then play it later. And I kind of want to do that too, but it's like I kind of want to know what the fuck am I, because I've never been into Minecraft, and I felt like the entire time I should have been, because it really is a very popular commodity. Even to this day, it's still popular along with like Roblox, and it looks like Among Us is jumping into that, replayable thing, and Fall Guys, and there's a couple of other them, Fortnite. Although I don't like Fortnite all that much. I tried so fucking hard. I even got kind of good at Fortnite, but nigga, I am just not a Fortnite dude. I'm just not into that shit.
Same with Apex. I used to play Apex.
I'm not a fan of Fortnite.
I mean, I understand it. I support it. I support the all the.
You're like, I'm a Fortnite ally.
But nigga, yeah, I'm a Fortnite ally. Like I would like watching my son play it. But me myself, if he said, "Dad, you want to play Fortnite?" I'm like, "No, son, you keep that shit away from me." I'm not trying to Naruto my way through this fucking crazy world and then have to pay for these extra skins, and then they keep coming out with new seasons and shit like that. I'm like, man, fuck this shit, nigga. Good luck with this.
Well, it's just and there's nothing really to talk about. It's like, because it's like a PUBG game, so it's like unless you are familiar with the mechanics and you play it often, you could predict what's going to happen. But it's not like it's like what?
I was going to go past it because it's only like a couple hours away, literally.
Who's this nigga talking to?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Nice.
He talking to himself. He finally lost his mind. Tico has finally lost his goddamn mind.
He's just talking about some random.
No, he's probably in the lab or something.
It's a lab. Yeah.
The lab, yeah. He's in the lab. Yeah. Tico, what are you doing in the lab, yeah?
Das experiments.
Running mad experiments, boy. Soon, me, Professor Tico Tren, will be able to develop enough petroleum to take over the world. And in the process of doing so, I will enslave all of the humans. Okay, I'm sorry.
Like, humanity is doomed. I will only enslave all of the Latinas.
The Latinas will be mine. I will Genghis Khan them. Yes. Yes. Here she is with those big boobies.
Gazongas.
Yes. Boobs. I wish I was that fucking brain dead as a man sometimes. Just look at a woman go, boobs.
Hey, hey Tico. Tico, I got something to tell you.
He's in the lab. He's in Das lab.
He's in the lab. He's talking in the lab right now. Oh shit! The Soda Wars! The motherfucking Soda Wars are back. Oh shit! Nigga.
Going down 2020, 2021. 2021. You heard it here first.
Oh goddamn!
Put them back on again.
Oh God! Please don't make 2021 worse than 2020. But I feel like somehow that's going to be the case.
Yeah, always.
Braun Strowman is kicking my fucking ass right now, and I can't do anything.
The year should go
this.
down. We should just start counting back. It shouldn't be 2021. It should be 2019.
2019 all over again. We should start counting down in years now because this is pathetic.
Yeah,
that would then be our goal as a human race, just make it back down to zero.
Let's go back to the caveman day. Let's go back to Quest for Fire days. Give back your PlayStation 5s. We'll get back to PlayStation 2.
We'll create fire with them.
We're gonna make PlayStation -3. It's gonna just be a stick and a fucking tree, and your imagination.
$800.
PlayStation -3. There you go. $400. Oh my God, Braun Strowman is just beating the ever living fuck out of me. I can't do anything against him. Another fucking reverse master.
Hurricane Rana.
I don't think I could Hurricane Rana with Prince Albert.
Really?
Look at the size of this fucker. Hold on. Look at him. Look at it. He's my name's Braun Strowman. My name's Braun Strowman. I'm fucking Braun because I
think
oh my God,
Prince Albert actually Hurricane Rana somebody one time in his lifetime.
He's just fucking me. Look at this. He's just molesting me in this fucking ring right now, and I can't do it. Look at my health.
Look at his feet. Look at your feet kicking.
I've done nothing to him. I'm trying everything, and nothing will work against this fucker. He's a fucking man animal. Oh my God. Get off me, you big fuck.
This guy.
I'm trying to get his big ass outside the ring so I could fucking count him out, maybe. Maybe that's the way you beat him.
That's the only way you're going to have to beat him is get outside the ring and do it that way.
Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. This guy, Braun Strowman is just a complete beast. I'm running from him. I can't run. I ran out of stamina. Can you believe this?
I can.
I have no stamina now. Now I'm at the mercy of this fucking animal. Get off me, you big
Sounds like
fucking
you need
lug.
a stamina training unit. If you catch my drift.
Just get off of me. Just barely able to get in the ring. Fuck. Attack him, you fucking idiot! Oh my God.
Well, your tag team partner ain't even attacking him?
This is not even a tag match. This is a singles match. This fucking idiot is not doing anything.
Where's my help? He's just waving.
I wish I had help. I'm getting my ass kicked the entire match. This is fucking sickening.
That's funny.
A kabuki theater. This is more like a kabuki theater or shit like that. You know?
And now he's walking all over me. Great. This is wrestling.
What's happening in MIGTOW? The kabuki theater. And shit like that.
Oh, now I'm bleeding. That's great. That's always good when I'm bleeding.
Podbean.
Getting away from this fucker.
Your best bet is to switch sides and let Braun Strowman take that L.
Just stomp on the mat and then, throw your fist out like you're punching him and then just go. That's how they do it.
It's probably time to get some energy back.
I should have bicycle kicked his ass when I had the chance.
True story.
Why didn't you?
Because that's what Albert does. He bite because he's fucking slow. This game is sometimes clunky, and you get ready to punch a guy, but then he hesitates. He does this, and then it's like it gives the other guy an opportunity to knock you the fuck out. So I'm like, well, what the fuck was the point of me balling my fist up, acting like I was going to hit the guy if you didn't do it? You fucking jamoke. All right, now I got some momentum. Jeez, a fucking wheeze. Can I get this big son bitch off his fucking feet? Yes, now we're mounting a comeback. Let's go. Now I see some yellow on him because both my head and my body is red. Get your punk ass out my ring, bitch.
Yeah, you better take him outside the ring. That way he doesn't actually hit you and you fall out.
Yeah. Turning the tide of this match. I should climb up here in this top rope and fuck you up, but I can't climb the... Oh, I can! I can climb the top rope, but then fuck you. Hold on. I'm about to fuck this nigga up. Scoop! Oh, yeah, you up against that barricade. Nigga, nigga, he raked my eyes! No! What the fuck is this shit?
Irate.
Oh my god, he gave me a fucking double arm takedown fucking overhead suplex. What the fuck?
Why did you even jump off the rope? Why didn't you just beat him up against the fucking barricade? For more.
He did a double X handle. I didn't think he was going to just go up against the barricade like a fucking jamoke. I thought he was going to hit him over the head or something. He didn't do any of that.
Like a mameluke?
Oh my fucking god, now he's headbutting me.
A jamoke.
No. Don't do this.
You better bicycle kick him at one point.
Braun, don't do this, please.
You could have bicycle kicked him when he was out the ring.
Braun, please don't do this. Please. No. Yes, I'm going to bicycle kick the shit out of you, motherfucker. Ha ha! Yes, let's get this pin. Let's get this pin. Look at this. 1, 2. Oh, you son of a bitch. How did you kick out of that? I'm about to hit him with the finisher. Here it goes. I'm about to hit him with the finisher now. Get your punk ass up. Yeah, that's right, Braun. Get up. You about to get hit like a man. You ready? Yeah. Get that fucking ass down, bitch. Let's get that pin. Come on, ref. Let's do it. 1, 2. Oh, you son of a bitch. And I got
bicycle kick.
I already did the bicycle kick.
Can't even get it.
And I had nothing left. Oh,
take him outside the ring. Run out the ring and beat him up outside the ring.
Oh my god, that's easier said than done. This fucking guy is huge. All right, he's outside the ring.
Beat him up, just wear him down outside the ring. Get back in the ring and getting out the ring. Restarting the time.
Pull a weapon out from the underneath the mat.
It's not a no disqualification. It's a disqualification.
Yeah, just beat him up outside the ring, basically.
Okay, see if I can just keep him out here.
And just wear him down outside the ring, and then whenever it gets close to the time, you just roll back in the ring.
It's like, young true son, go back to your training.
You were trained by the best. You were trained by the old dirty bastard.
No shit, right?
Remember, always spit on his
tactics.
Face. Always throw his hand in his face.
Oh, he had one more fucking
Always
reversal left. That's amazing. But you have no more reversals left, buddy. Come on, let's get one reversal. Oh my god, now he's choking me to death. Okay, good, rope break. But now he has 2 finishers, and now my head is more red than anything else. I think I'm injured.
You better go outside the ring then. That way, if he's trying to pin you.
Yeah, I'm for sure.
You won't make it.
Yeah, I have an injury. Oh, but he has no finishers. Oh, bicycle kick. Oh, get your bitch ass down. I got a chance. Come on, give me the fucking win. 1, 2. Oh, god damn. You gotta be fucking kidding me with this guy. This guy. Fuck it. Let's go for the finish. Come on, let's get this finish.
Actually, no. I was like, why do women not like when we play games? It's because when we lose.
You fucking ass clown, fucking son of a bitch! Fuck you 1,000 times in the asshole!
It's almost like we're arguing with. It's almost like it sounds like we're arguing with a woman, but we're not. So it's like we're like getting all our blue pill rage out in the game, and then we don't even argue with her. That's what I noticed. I noticed that. But she's like, I want you to give me your energy.
This guy Braun Strowman is a fucking man. This is a man I'm wrestling right now. This is not a boy.
Take him outside the ring and wear him down. That's the best.
I'm trying to submit his bitch ass right now, actually. See if I could tap him out, but no. He has the energy of a fucking god. And he's gonna Oh! I tapped him out! Woo! Yes! Fuck you, Braun Strowman. I tapped your bitch ass out with the Boston Crab. Yes.
That's funny. He made him.
Yes, Albert has fight, baby. Look at this. This is a battle right here. This is a damn near 5-star match. Prince Albert versus Braun Strowman. You seen it here first at TGW Dark. Although Braun Strowman, the monster, was dominating, making him bleed. I
don't know who Moink reformed is, but yeah, this isn't in Cyberpunk 2077, bro. Can't.
Hey, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, this isn't in Crash Bandicoot either.
This is TGW. Look at that man right there. That is a man of passion.
A man of conviction.
Look at that blood on the face.
A man of resolve.
He's telling Cyberpunk 2077 to shove it up their ass. I'm the man here. I got the big penis.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. How do you like that? What do you think about that, Baron? Huh? Huh? What do you think about that?
Cyberpunk 2077.
If I could punch through the camera, I would so punch right.
Huh? What would you do about that?
Are you trying to pull a no, sweetheart? You're trying to pull a no, sweetheart right now.
Huh? Right. What do you think? You think life revolves around Cyberpunk 2077? Huh? It doesn't until I play it.
Actually,
Until I play it, it doesn't. Life revolves around TGW. That's True Game Wrestling.
Actually revolves around Cyberpunk 2077.
No.
Everybody's playing it, dude. Everybody's
playing it but your ass.
No, everyone's watching me play TGW.
No, I'm actually playing a different game.
No.
I'm not really watching. I'm actually playing Idle Arts.
No, you will not play that. You will play TGW.
Sorry, I don't get. I need to get internet on the truck, and I don't have internet on the truck to update anything.
Hey, Win.
Yeah.
Guess what I'm going to be doing tonight?
What you gonna be doing?
Driving a truck.
Not around my ass.
Well, of course not, smart ass.
I gotta upgrade my phone.
We're not even in the same hemisphere, smart ass.
No shit. I'm
safe. We're not even.
I'm gonna rent one just to drive it right next to your ass and beep at you.
Boop boop. I'm rich, bitch.
Right? Right?
Oh, don't forget to take me on your private jet.
I don't own a private jet, you smart ass.
Well, which one is he? Dumbass or smart ass?
I can be pretty dumb at the same smart at the same damn time.
What? How the fuck is this a rivalry? When did this become a rivalry?
I have no idea.
Who's a rivalry? Who?
Exactly.
Corpo thieves must
Earthquake versus Kozawa, or whatever his name is.
I can see that happening.
Now this guy is 180 something pounds. This guy is close to 400 pounds. Why is this a rivalry?
Because Kozawa likes interrupting matches. That's why.
I'm going to go ahead and make that a rivalry because I want the Bullet Club to go over on the Shield. Yeah, let's go ahead and make that a rivalry. Start that rivalry. Yeah.
Let's go ahead and peel a banana.
Hey. Stop it. Okay?
Get some milk.
Stop what?
You stop that.
Stop what?
That.
What's that?
Huh. Yeah. Yeah, you want to know, huh? Yeah, you would like to know.
This guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not making much sense right now.
Yeah, we know.
What do I want to know?
Technically speaking, MGTOW, I'm not even really talking. I'm just like listening to you, and I'm just cool. I'm in that state of mind where you're fucking. I know.
I like how Money AD calls him MGTOW Wind. MGTOW Wind. Like, how you doing, MGTOW Wind?
I'm trying to see which one of these guys are together.
Doing all right. Money AD.
Yeah, that was. I don't know if you guys saw that last stream he had, but Hidden was like this guy just like came at Hidden like super reckless.
Yeah, it was.
He was like, "Oh, so you MIGTOW? Oh, so how come you don't want to get married like and have kids like normal person?"
Normal person, huh? What is the definition of normal?
That's what Hidden was starting to say, but then he was like, "You know what? I'm not even gonna answer that question. I have no idea what you're trying to ask me." And then he's like, "What makes you MIGTOW?" And then
These nuts.
I know. I was like, "Where's America's DeVille?"
Got him.
Really though, man. Why do people care so much about? Why do people care so much about like?
Well, first,
why do they act? Why do they act? That's not a good question. It's like, why would they act like they care about whatever MIGTOW has going on?
The thing is, I don't know. It's like the thing is because most men are hardwired to fall to their base desires, and we have chosen not to. You know.
So let me get this straight. I have Stone Cold Steve Austin here, but I don't have no Rock, no Triple H. That's great.
Well, really, like what he said, what Hidden said made me think about it. Like, a lot of men are on trial for their actions, and everyone's trying to determine who's guilty. And the thing about like MGTOW to a lot of women and like weak-minded men is they think that we're just like what Hidden said. We're like an underground railroad to deliver men from their child support payments and stuff, and like parental responsibilities. And I'm like, well, that doesn't make sense because most of it, like not all of us have kids, so you can't pretty much like put us all in one boat. You just got some people who are really adamant about not wanting to pay child support, but that doesn't define like our entire philosophy. Like the entire philosophy isn't just trying to get out of your responsibilities and stuff.
Let me break this to you. As I said before, responsibility equals freedoms equal responsibility. Let me break this to you. You're not responsible for starting a family. You choose to start a family. It's not your duty to start a family. It isn't. I didn't sign a contract saying that I'm going to start a family in whatever time frame, because if I did, who am I starting a family with? So that would be basically saying that I have to dive into a yet again, I'm gonna say this again, dive into a pile of needles to look for one straw.
Shit, I wouldn't even do that, sir.
Right. I wouldn't even look at the pile of needles. Get off. Come on. Over there. Sit. On the co-pilot seat. Okay. You're not going anywhere until you sit down.
But like for me, the guy ended up turning it into a whole race issue. So what exactly is like?
Because he has nothing. Because he has nothing.
It's almost like the posture of or like the stance of MGTOW is like it'll like it buffets off any surface level criticism, and then those people pretty much go off into their own delusions after they confront somebody who is MGTOW. They're just like, oh, so it must just have to do with your race, or it might just have to do with you're a weak man or something like that, you know.
I mean, first off, what makes a weak man? What makes a man weak? What makes a weak man in? If that's the case, you know.
Well, to them, it's avoiding your quote obligate, because like that's the thing. When it comes to MGTOW, they always say like, "Well, you got a mom,
right? I have a mom. I also have a dad. I also have a dad. I also have a brother. I also have an aunt. I also have an uncle. I mean, where are you getting at? Where are you getting at? I mean, I don't see where anybody gets anything. I don't have any obligations to any of my family. By me making it to an adult, by me, look here, let me break this to you. Come on. I've looked after my dad when he was sick and he couldn't work. You know, I remember. I mean, if my mom has been dead, long time dead. My mom has been a long time dead. And again, I've said this once before. My mom's dead, dad's dead. I looked after my dad. For all intents and purposes, I'm paid up in full. And it's like when people say, "Oh, you," when you see people see that, they have nothing. So they go to the next and they attack you, saying that this is some sort of white supremacy group. No, it's a decision that a man has made.
They try to pick us off, and then once they get one of us, they're like, "Oh, see, they're all like that. They're all weak like that guy."
What makes me weak? Come on, I mean, how am I weak? How am I weak? Like I said, is it due to the fact that I don't follow your norms, that I basically am my own human being, that I make my decisions accordingly to the best interest of myself? How am I weak? What makes me weak? I need you to break that down to me in simple terms. I mean, I'm not the smartest person.
Most of them can't do that.
They can't do that.
So some of them can, which is like you can have actual discussion with them and agree to disagree. But most of the people
let me break this to you. My favorite. I can't handle a strong. Yeah, I can't handle a strong, independent woman, right? I got a leash for her ass if you want.
Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't have to handle anybody. I mean, I got anything that they come up with. I mean, that's why I was kind of annoyed that you didn't call me. You know, I kind of, you know what I mean? But it's what it is. Because I'd have handled that shit. He'd have been mad at me. And I don't care. I don't care. See, I
just think a lot of people are tired of the debate anyways, even if they're not MGTOW or Red Pill. So they kind of just pounced on the guy. You know, even though they didn't want to like outright disagree with what he was saying, because he was bringing up some valid points. Granted, they had nothing to do with MGTOW or anything. They're just random points, kind of taken out of context, which is like what they try to do to us. But
you know what that's called? You know what that's called? That's called going off half cocked. That's called going off half cocked. Basically, you know what half cocked means? Back in the old days, there was half cock when you were loading a muzzle loading pistol, a flintlock muzzleloader. You would basically load the powder, push the wadding and the freaking ball down, go to half cock, open the frizzen pan, pour the powder in, close the frizzen, and pull the hammer all the way to full cock. And then aim and fire. It was from muzzleloader. It was from flintlock pistols, flintlock rifles, up to the point where they got the percussion cap. He's just going off half cocked. He was just going off half cocked. He's going off with half of an idea. He's probably another one of those who's got a 2 minute PhD in MGTOW. You know,
mm-hmm.
He's another one of those 2 minute PhD in MGTOW.
Yeah, I have a hard time believing that these people don't do any research into MGTOW before they open their mouth. Like I think that I think they listen to us way more than they let on, and they're just trying to downgrade their.
They'd at least come up with a better fucking argument.
Well, no, because they actually don't listen as much as you think they do. They basically listen to like somebody like Bulldog Mindset, or to listen to somebody else that like they'll find somebody like some obscure MGTOW content creator that'll say the most hateful, meanest shit in the world, and that's basically how they form their opinions.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying that this is.
They form their opinions based on Bulldog Mindset, and they'll form their opinions based on fucking some random angry person that made a video happen to claim their MGTOW, and that's basically how they come up with all their whole entire belief system and how they view and what MGTOW is for all intents and purposes.
Yeah, they can't deny that they listen to a lot.
So in all technicality, they're actually Wendy's actually right with their 2-minute MGTOW PhD, but unfortunately, I don't think Bulldog Mindset's ever made a 2-minute video. So
okay,
about 23-minute PhD in MGTOW basically.
Well, I'm saying
you got the angry person over spouting off the most racist, hateful shit, and that's basically how you get that's how people form opinions around you and make you a hate group based on those two people.
I'm saying if you're going to look it up, if you're going to watch those, you're at least interested in it. But the way that they try to come off is like, no, I don't identify as it. I'm not even like, I'm not even approaching it. I'm not even trying to give it any sort of rational thought. But you could tell they've listened to a lot of the video, maybe not the good videos, but they're at least interested in it. And like what Hidden says, he's like, if you're in a happy marriage, why would you need to look that stuff up? If you're in a stable relationship, why would you need to look that stuff up?
Exactly.
Well, no, because the sad part about that, what a lot of people don't know is it's not actually a lot of the men that's actually looking this up. It's the women that they're dating that's looking this up. And then the men hear about it via the women, and then because the women would go in on them about how they're acting, basically, and they'll hear about MGTOW via this woman. So now the man is looking up this shit that his wife was looking up because she's accusing him of being one. And that's typically how you get to where you are.
Damn. So you're saying a lot of these guys get accused of being MGTOW, and so they study it
because they act a certain way, or you're being misogynistic, or you're MGTOW because you're misogynistic, and this, that, and the other. And typically, this is how a lot of men in relationships learn about MGTOW because their wives or their girlfriends looked this shit up, or they heard it from another coworker who's an alpha Chad, basically, or wants to pretend to be an alpha Chad. And that's basically how they basically come to the conclusion. Because if you ever notice, a lot of them always sit there and talk about how MGTOW men are pickup artists and they just do nothing more than pump and dump. This is basically where that whole entire thing comes from.
Well, no, the guys that she dates are pickup artists, not actual.
Well, no, it doesn't matter. What you're basically seeing is the outcome to men who's pumping and dumping them. So they believe that because they're not willing to settle down, and this guy at work is pumping and dumping women at a clip, they believe that they're MGTOW. So therefore, this is how they form their opinion of MGTOW for this reason.
Well, that's what I was saying when it comes to the stance of MGTOW. We're kind of like a catch-all that for women to basically throw all of our negativity at.
Uh-huh.
And so the pickup artists never get their due hand swatting. All the emo black pillars don't get their hand swatting because they're kind of like swept under the rug. The real culprit is always like the MGTOW guy.
Well, and also in the same token, they basically view everybody as in one big group. That's your problem. You're trying to see it individually when in fact it's seen as all one big group to them. That's where you keep on fucking up at. It don't matter what you call it. The manosphere at large is nothing more than MGTOW to these people. So it don't matter if you're red pill, black pill, emo black pill, incel, MRA, you name it. You're all going to be seen as MGTOW no matter what.
Well, so then I guess what I should have said is they try to let on that they don't listen to the manosphere kind of like they're trying to be all.
And pickup artists are a part of that. Pickup artists are a part of that too. So everybody gets lumped into one category, whether you like it or not. Because the sad part about that, they will say, "Well, we're this, we're that." No, well, when women see it, you're all the fucking same. You're all the fucking same. Just like all black people look the fucking same to some white people.
Yeah.
MGTOW, all that shit is the fucking same to women. It doesn't matter how much you want to be different. It doesn't matter how cool you want to be. It doesn't matter any of this shit. You're all the fucking same at the end of the day.
Yeah,
and this is something that you have to realize or understand. This is something that you have to realize or understand as a human being, that this is exactly how people see you. No matter if you like it or not, this is their opinion, because the sad part about that, we live in a world of court of public opinion, and that's going to be everybody's opinion about you, whether you like it or not, no matter if you argue it away, no matter if you argue it down, no matter if you have a gotcha moment in an argument, that's always going to be their fucking opinion. You're all one big group of people. End of story. So the reason why you're trying to dissect this shit is totally beyond me, because it's bullshit, and there's no point in dissecting shit when they see you all as one people. Just like at the end of the day, all men are bad. It don't matter if you're a good man or a bad man. You're just a bad man. It don't matter what you do. You can save 1 billion people tomorrow. Whatever the fuck you do, it doesn't matter. You're a bad man. You have to understand this. This is exactly how women see men. So you have to just suck it up and take it. Just suck it up and take it, basically.
No. I could just declare myself a trans woman. That all that goes away.
You can, but are you really being honest with yourself at that time?
No. Well, what is it worth to be honest if everybody views you the same as a dishonest person?
Well, and that's just it. You live in this world where people. Because the sad part about that, at the end of the day, I'm the most honest person in the world, but I still get harassed at the park with my phone fucking children. How do you think I feel being accused of stealing my own damn children?
You're the most honest person in the world? Yeah. Okay. What's your social security number?
I'm not telling you that shit.
You fucking liar.
Liar. Well,
plus I don't have an SNN. I have one from Costa Rica.
Okay.
That's the thing too. A lot of people think like if you're not willing to give them stuff, then you're selfish. But it's like that. It shouldn't matter. Like it really shouldn't matter how you like go about like managing your own resources.
The sad part about that is we live in a society where everybody wants to be in everybody's business. And it doesn't matter how secretive you are. Everybody wants to know, everybody wants to put you on blast, and everybody wants to put you out there. So it don't matter if you're an individual, you'll be a group of people at the end of the fucking day. It don't matter if you're a philosophy, it don't matter if you're a religion, it don't matter any of this shit, because at the end of the day, when they look at it, it's all patriarchy. It's all fucking patriarchy. And this is what y'all keep missing when y'all keep on making the same old tired-ass argument on a regular fucking basis, that you're missing the whole entire point, and you're not seeing the fucking forest through the trees, that you're all a patriarchy, no matter how you cut it, no matter how you look at it, no matter how you spin it, no matter how good you make it sound, and no matter what you do, you're always going to be a part of the patriarchy at the end of the fucking day, and you're all men and you're all bad.
You stole my fucking thunder. You stole my fucking thunder, Tico. You stole the words right the fuck out of my mouth.
Bro, it's hard to be considered part of the patriarchy when you tell them on the spot that you're a female.
It doesn't fucking matter.
No, it doesn't.
The sad part about that, they'll have to respect your choices though at that point, so they can't really fuck with you no more. It's basically like what Yam was talking about with the transgender thing. You could claim you're transgender. The question is, are you going to be okay with yourself, or can you find it in yourself to accept the fact that you're making this decision to actually do this, or would you be ashamed of yourself after making this decision? So it's one of those things where you have to be confident in your decision, or you got to commit and own it, to basically live on.
Well, I was trying to commit and own it, and then you said I'm part of a group no matter what, so I don't recognize myself anymore if I'm gonna have it taken away so easily. I will be anything that will help me survive.
Well, the sad part about that, women will always see you this way, no matter if you like it or not. Just like, they always talk about, well, all black people are the same, and they see all black people the same. Well, yeah, but up until you start breaking it down, they start hiring motherfuckers, then you realize Jamaicans are better than African Americans, and Africans are better than African Americans, and Afro-Latinos are seen better than African Americans, Afro-Caribbean people are seen better than African Americans. Then you start feeling like, okay, well, that's fucked up. Why are these people getting treated better than me? Well, obviously, these people in their eyes, have a better work ethic than African Americans. Therefore, we're going to hire these people over you. And we can always still claim that we got some black people on the job for this fact.
I can tell you
for two for the price of one.
I can tell you for a fact.
I had to settle. I'm not settling, but I got lucky. I got lucky with the job I have. You know, I'm basically coming into it.
Most of the jobs that I've ever gotten, no matter if I liked it or not, were because I was Afro-Latino, Afro-Jamaican. If I was African American, I wouldn't even got half the jobs I got. I'm just keeping it 100.
Let me break this to you. I want to say something. Like I said, the reason I consider myself lucky, even in the driver shortage, that I have this job as a truck driver, because there's a lot of people who came from the continent of Africa. There's a lot of people that came from Jamaica, Costa Rica, who are Afro-Latino, or African Nigerian, and they came over here for work. They could have hired them, and I could have been fucked. A lot of them, just not even half of the country of Nigeria, like maybe one fourth of the country would have come over here and applied for CDLs. That would make shit harder for me to get a job, because they have a work ethic better than African American. And yes, I am African American.
And they're basically seen as more socially acceptable than African Americans are, no matter if you like it or not.
Right.
Accent or not, they're seen as more socially acceptable because they're more likely to, blend in with society for all. They don't really blend in with society, but they also have a support system. And the sad part about that is they're more likely to be similar to the actual American milieu than African Americans are, because typically African Americans really don't fall in, unless you're like Thomas or you're a townhouse nigga. You really don't fall into the milieu of the shit for all intents and purposes, because you always fall on the outside, unless you're a townhouse nigga or an upper class nigga. That's the only way you'll even remotely live or survive.
And that's the problem is I'm not a townhouse. I was never born in a townhouse. And
I know, but I'm saying though, the sad part about that is you appear or you seem like you are for the fact of how you actually talk. You don't have the ghetto. You don't have the ghetto mentality or the ghetto language or the ebonics to go with it. You typically sound like you actually are very mutually educated, and that's based on your upbringing for the fact that your parents made.
Yeah, when you say the N word, it sounds like you're from like a 1920s movie.
Yeah, I know, right? Make you sound like a black guy from the holla.
Yeah.
And that's typically what it is. That's typically what sets you apart.
I fall in the same category too. Like I feel where you're coming from, Landon. It's like I try my best to sort of like confront things, but I guess what my argument was lacking somehow. So Tico just felt the need to tear it apart. So, but
and still my thunder. And still my thunder.
Trying to play victim right now. Oh my god.
Hey, look here. I ain't mad that Tico stole my thunder, because he needs to. He like I said, somebody needed it. I mean, that argument needed a fucking flamethrower. That argument needed a fucking flamethrower.
Go ahead, I know you're trying to say something.
I'm up here honey roasting this shit with barbecue sauce, and when it can't be fucking barbecued, it needs to be fucking flame. It needs to be fucking turned to ash.
Well, hang on, Lynn. Let Cypher talk, because he was trying to say something before we went on.
Well, I was gonna say just from experience that it seems to be true. It's because I worked in a number of warehouses. It seems to be true. The work ethic of the Jamaican is several leagues more intense than your typical African American. I'm not saying that's the case, but from my experience, your Jamaicans and like your actual Africans, not to say black folks in the country aren't actual Africans, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm not an expert at these things, but Jamaicans and actual Africans, from what I've seen, usually have on average a better work ethic than an African American, and I think it may be partially because not only is the Jamaican or the African from outside of the country, at the same time they have much less to lose than an African American does, in my humble opinion.
In my humble opinion, I can't consider myself African, because the last people who are African were my ancestors. And the fact is, I don't have a country supporting me. I don't have a country backing me. How in the world can I consider myself something where I can't even get backing from a continent? Where, like, if I'm stranded in the middle of someplace in the world, the country don't even want me because of the people that they already have. And quite frankly, I can't blame them. You know, quite frankly, I cannot blame them. I honestly cannot blame them. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, from what's going on, from what Black Americans have done, have been doing to each other. How do I blame a whole ass culture? How do I blame the country? First off, yes.
Wing, you have too much wind going on in the background there.
Sorry about that. I'm trying to shield the wind. I'm in a windy place. Like, how is this a little bit better? Like, how in the world? Like, for me, the things we do to ourselves.
Like talk about MGTOW and the online.
No, you talk about the things that they do to themselves in the African American community.
Oh, well, I was gonna say, as an African American, is it better? Is it legitimately better for you to be MGTOW, or doesn't really matter?
It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter if you go SYSBM. It doesn't matter.
Well, no, because the sad part about that is it's actually much different if you go SYSBM versus if you go MGTOW if you're a black man. Because as a black man, you open up more opportunities with SYSBM than you do with MGTOW because you're seen in a certain light or a certain category when you're MGTOW versus when you're SYSBM. You're seen in a negative light, or you're frowned upon much more. Despite the fact that people always talk shit about black men traveling all over the world, like you're pretty much revered for the fact that you're traveling all over the world. And not too many black people can actually say they actually do that. So you're actually seen as a hero, even though they're hating on you in the black community, because typically that's how it rolls. Like, they might like you, but they're going to hate on you because you get to do all the shit that they can't do or will never be able to do. So therefore, they're going to hate you no matter what you do. It is what it is. Because the black community is set up in a way where no matter if you progress in society, somebody's always going to be there to hate your progression. Instead of congratulating your progression, they're going to hate on your progression. And it sucks. That's basically how
And if you fail in the black community, you don't have to take any responsibility too.
Let me break this to you. Does Nipsey Hussle ring a bell?
Well, it doesn't really matter. He's also dead too, right?
Right.
My point exactly. He's dead at the door now. So that doesn't mean shit for all intents and purposes.
Right.
Now, it'd be one thing if his ass lived. So obviously he did a lot of wrong shit to end up on the wrong side of the whole entire, the wrong side of the, the afterlife, basically. So, he obviously did some shit that we didn't know about. I'm not saying he did a lot of bad shit, but obviously some shit caught up to his ass, and there you are. I'm not trying to say that to be mean, but it is what it is.
Well, everybody's got to die something.
You do stupid shit's going to happen to you. And even if you try to smooth it over somebody, there's always going to be that one or two people that still hate your fucking guts and is going to put a bullet in you, no matter if you like it or not. So Nipsey Hussle's probably the worst example in the whole entire fucking world you can come up with.
I was an asshole growing up. A whole ass. There are people that still probably to this day hate me.
Well, the sad part is there's a difference between hating you and one of you dead. Huge difference.
Good point.
The sad part about that is you're still alive and he's not.
Right.
My point exactly. So what is it about him that landed him in that mess and you not in that mess?
Well,
that's what you actually got to think about.
Well, okay, I'm gonna real quick interject because I should, just because we're talking about shitty behavior and other things too. I have to ask honestly, and it's not to be rude, of course, because I respect you guys, but I have to ask Tico, do your headphones or speakers cut out sometimes? Because I'll often hear people talking and then you'll just run them over. So on the topic of like bad behavior, I gotta ask, like, why do you do that? Is it because you have bad tech over on your side, or is it just your way? I'm not sure.
Well, no, because usually I'm talking and people try to run into it and interrupt at the same damn time, so I keep on talking no matter what.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Though, is people be talking and then you'll talk over them as well. Like it's back and forth. Like people do that. Sure, maybe there's a lag issue, but like I've got no issues on my side as far as I can tell. I was just, like I said, I think
but typically it's one of those things where I've heard the argument before, and I'm getting tired of hearing the argument over and over again. So I typically just cut it off at the knees before it even continues.
That's fair. I'm done, by the way.
You're fine. You're fine. But it's one of those. It's like you got to understand. This is what the community is. This is what the community made itself out to be. And True Charm got itself on silent or mute. But yeah, we'll run with this. But yeah, this is what the community made itself out to be. Now, like I always say, the question is, how can you mitigate it to make it better so people see you in a positive light? And if you're not willing to do that, then this is where you'll be all your life. But back to the actual SYSBM versus MGTOW thing, because MGTOW's painted in a certain light, you're going to be viewed in that same light that they view other people. You're going to be seen as however people body view you. Then people will say, well, I don't care what they think. Well, obviously you do if you got to make a response video to this shit. If you got to make a response video to it, you care enough to make a response video to it. No matter if you like it or not, no matter if you want to accept it, you care enough to make a response video about it at the end of the day. It is what it is. It's an attack, and an attack is an attack. No, what they say, two wrongs don't make a right either way. So at the end of the day, you're basically feeding into the negative shit, no matter if you like it or not. And you could go, well, I'm trying to defend, or I'm trying to do this, or I'm trying to explain. Yeah. No, you're basically feeding into the negative fucking behavior, because at the end of the day, when you actually get done with that fucking video, what they could possibly do is say, see, this person attacked me. End of story. And that's exactly the shit that we keep on running into. And it's the exact same shit that y'all keep on running into that makes me so fucking mad with y'all asses. Because it's like, well, oh no, I was trying to defend Tico, or no, I was trying to explain. No, you basically fucked up, walked right into a fucking bear trap, got your fucking foot trapped in a fucking bear trap, and now you're trying to act like you were trying to do something noble when in fact you're basically virtue signaling, and you basically just walked into a fucking trap and got your leg stuck. End of story.
Yeah,
I'm in no position to argue that.
Huh? What'd you say? What'd you say?
Oh, I just can't. I can't argue against that. That's that.
It's like it's funny how like people always tell me they're making response videos, and the response videos get a lot of hate and dislikes. Did I make a response video actually literally going over it psychologically without picking people apart or saying some stupid cheesy shit in a pickup line or in a fucking stream, and more people like my shit than they like your shit? And the only reason why people like your shit because it's people in the MGTOW community. That's the only reason why people like your shit. When I do a response video, I get no dislikes, and everybody's upvotes like, well, I understand where Tico's coming from, and that sounds reasonable, and I don't feel attacked at the end of the day. He's actually explained it out to me, and it's much better if I do it this way instead of acting like a big-ass bitch, basically. That's why my response videos garner the likes that they do without any dislikes for this reason. Because y'all do shit, and it's basically y'all being petty with another person, and they feel attacked because you literally attacked them by responding to them. And this is the day and age we live in. It's court of public opinion, whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
And you're always going to look like the bad guy because, duh, you're a guy. Duh.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just I mean, I fell into that yesterday with the stream. I don't make response videos as like a general rule, but sometimes when I get with Hidden, it's like he starts talking, and he has the label, so he feels like he needs to talk about this stuff. So then I'm like, okay.
If you're a man going your own way, you don't need to talk about this shit. Just ignore the shit and go your own fucking way.
Yeah.
You're going your own way. What the fuck she got to say doesn't fucking matter. What the fuck Bulldog Mindset got to say doesn't fucking matter, because you're going your own fucking way. That's all that matters. You go your own fucking way. What everybody else got to say around you does not fucking matter if you're doing your own fucking thing. And this is the problem that I have with a lot of fucking people who talk about this shit, and it pisses me off to no end when they do this stupid shit. Then they want to act like victims, or they want to act like they were protecting or defending some shit that they shouldn't even have to fucking defend if you're going your own fucking way. You don't have to defend shit if you're ignoring people properly. End of story.
I'm sorry, what did I miss?
That was beautiful, man.
It's facts. And the sad part about that is people do this shit on a regular fucking basis and respond to these fucking clowns and bozos. And then they want to act like, well, they're still attacking us. Well, motherfucker could respond to them dumb fucks. And maybe it'll go the fucking way. Well, they keep making videos about us. So fucking what? Are you a man going your own way? Then fuck the motherfuckers over there and go your own fucking way. And quit acting like a fucking bitch nigga. Yes. I'm getting tired of this bitch nigga attitude that everybody fucking has in this community or this philosophy. They want to act like a bunch of bitch niggas and respond to a bunch of bitch niggas and do the exact same thing that these bitch niggas is doing. At the end of the fucking day, if you don't fucking respond and you go your own fucking way, nobody will fucking bother you, or nobody can actually put you in, lump you in some bullshit, basically. But if you want to respond to these motherfuckers, you're going to lump you in this bullshit at the end of the fucking day. This is typically why I always say, I don't feel like doing this on this time. I'll do it on my own fucking time. And that's exactly how I handle this shit. And this is exactly why I've dodged all this shit for many fucking years and never had to be the butt of a joke or in somebody's fucking mouth as long as y'all are on somebody's fucking mouth.
And by the way, women hate weak men. So this is your warning.
It's true. Because the sad part about that, y'all responding to these women makes y'all look weaker than what the fuck y'all really are, or what y'all trying to portray in the first fucking place. And it makes you look emotional, and it makes you look like some dumbass dumb fuck, basically, when you respond to these dumb fucks. Quit responding to these dumb fucks.
Yeah, I would agree with that. So this is what the Saturday Night Sizzle is about. I actually am glad that I didn't sleep through this. I do have to go to sleep though, but I'm gonna think about this a lot. I think it's like you, no matter how much you work for whatever it is that you claim that you're trying to portray yourself as, like all it takes is one thing, and you're not what you can't be that thing
now. And they're like, I don't understand why these people are fucking with us, or I understand why they keep on doing it because they know they'll get the fucking views. And the sad part about that, all y'all dumbasses run over to them motherfuckers like fucking cockroaches when you turn on the fucking lights, and y'all run over there and y'all downvote and all this other extra shit and make stupid comments under their shit. Yeah. And it's like you just gave them all the fucking attention that you wanted, but y'all claim y'all don't want to give women attention, or y'all claim y'all don't want to give motherfuckers attention. But the exact minute somebody make a video, that's the exact thing y'all fucking do, and it's so fucking annoying. And I'm getting tired of y'all acting like y'all. Well, I don't understand. No, shut the fuck up. You understand exactly what you fucking did, and quit acting like a little bitch, and actually act like a fucking man and go your own fucking way.
Hey. Is that like the same with your videos too? Like whenever I like call you and you make a video, is that the same as like me giving attention to
well, the
people?
sad part about that, the reason why I make the videos the style in the way I do is you can't really say I'm picking on you unless I call your name out. Like this video, you can't say who I'm actually picking on right now unless I call you out. And if you feel some type of way about it, that's just your personal problem. You need to grow the fuck up and learn some shit, basically. And that's exactly how I feel about it. I don't care if you make 10 videos about me. I'm always going to have this opinion about you, no matter if you like it or not. If you're going to respond to dumbass people, dumbass shit's going to happen. You win stupid games, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. We say this all the fucking time, but y'all keep on playing stupid games and winning stupid prizes.
Right.
What's the fucking difference?
Yeah.
And don't say there's a fucking difference because you're playing the fucking game and you're winning stupid prizes all the fucking time because these motherfuckers just keep coming back out of the fucking graves after you think you done scorched them, and they do the same shit over and over again just for some fucking views. And the sad part about that is we know they're doing it for the fucking views, and what do we go do? Run over there to them and give them all the fucking views in the fucking world like some dumb fucks.
Hey, good night, everybody.
Take care, man.
I'm on a 10 hour. And I've had my dinner, and that I had me a nice steak burger, some fries, some corn, and a salad. All right, gents. Have a nice day. This is MIGTOW on the win, and if you're still going on after my 10-hour break, I'll hop back on.
No, I highly doubt we're going to be going on that long because I actually got to start driving this Penske truck at like in about 7 hours.
Oh, nice. So basically you're beginning to understand the rule, the 10-hour rule.
No, I don't have to. I'm only driving for a short trip, about 300 miles ish. 350 miles, 300 miles. That's about it.
All right, that's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah. Okay. All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Oh, I found my knife.
This guy.
Hey, I need to rust. Oh, damn! I need to clean it. Oh, fuck. All right. Good night.
Peace.
Peace.
So because I am essentially a stupid person when it comes to some of the MGTOW other things on the internet to do with like men helping themselves in some way. So I didn't know what SYSBM meant. Save yourselves, black men. Just looking at that name, like I already think like very poorly of this because it's telling black folks that they need to just look out for themselves and that everyone else is hazardous for them. Like that's
no, it's not even that. It's more or less like you were talking about with the name is nothing more than a reminder to what's going on around you. Because the sad part about that is in the black community, this is why the name actually exists. In the black community, everybody sits around here and wait for the government to help them or somebody else to give them a handout to help them, and then it never comes through. So they want to be upset or anything. And like it keeps on perpetuating itself, and this is why we always get black people being disenfranchised because they don't want to help themselves. They want everybody to come in and help them for them. This is why Save Yourself Black Men actually came about because you can't wait for anybody to come around and save you. It's basically it's no different than the whole entire pull yourself up by the bootstrap saying that they always say.
Mm.
You basically have to put in the work to save yourself from the situation that you're actually in. Is all it really stands for. People always take it out of context or say, well, they're only worried about black people. No, they're worried about protecting their way of life and getting out of the mess that they're in to go to a better place or bring yourself
because
to a better way of life for all intents and purposes.
Like Italians don't do the same thing, or the Jews don't do the same thing, or the Mexicans don't do the same thing, or the Chinese people don't do the exact same thing that Save Yourself Black Men is trying to do. And
the Mexicans do it all. The Latinos do it all the time.
And the thing about it is, who's the first people to shit on that? Black people.
Yeah.
That's the sad part. Is that we're trying to do exactly what so many fucking people have been bitching about for so many fucking years. Go our own way, do our own thing, and if we have families, bury down the hatch and then take care of our families. That's exactly what you're supposed to do as a man. You got responsibility. You take care of your responsibility. If you're married, you be a husband to your wife.
Yeah, just the recent like in the most recent like formative pressure and all that and canceling and it just made us go back to being all helpless and being like, whoa, we need to start caring about this, caring about these racial issues and stuff. It's like, no, we should have just been doing our own things from the jump.
And then you see all the shit that's happening in the media where like Kamala Harris is not black, but she's now all of a sudden lumping herself up with black people. And, I mean, black people should wake up to that and go,
because we have no boundaries.
They're just using us as some sort of fucking political tool to sell whatever the fuck they want to sell. So that's the only time niggas get brought up in any kind of fucking discussion. And see, when you see that shit happening right in front of your fucking face, you look at your other brothers and comrades and sisters or whoever the fuck you want to call them. You say, well, what the fuck do you call this shit? But these motherfuckers marching down the street talking about Black Lives Matter, abortion this and abortion that, and trans black and trans this. And meanwhile, the fucking community ain't getting fixed. So a nigga like me just sit back and go, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Because these motherfuckers are against me. These motherfuckers are against me. This motherfucker gonna smile at my face talking about, I got a job for you. And then turn out he gonna give it to this motherfucker over here because of the color of my skin. So everyone's always smiling in your face, fucking shoe shine and tap dancing in front of you. Hey, black man, just pull yourself up like a boot fat. And I'm like, I get that. I understand that. And I'll do that. But god damn, the conditions in which a lot of black people find themselves in is pretty fucked because feminism crept on in and said, you don't need no man. You don't need no man. So I was like, I shrugged my shoulders, right? And then when I make videos trying to point the shit out, someone will say, well, aren't you going your own way? Aren't you doing this and that? And well, I'm like, yeah, I get that. But see, unlike what Tico was pointing out, I'm not sitting here bitching about these fucking people over here. I'm trying to point out the fucking issues that's happening while everyone else is bitching and everyone else is complaining. I'm like, look, this is happening. You have a fatherlessness America. Shut the fuck up. You're a woman hater. You hate. You're.
Well, they're responding to the people that are fucking bitching and complaining about how their movement is being attacked. And it's just like,
literally that's what all it really is.
And they keep saying they're not. They keep saying we're not a movement. We're not a movement. But it's like, but you act like a fucking movement by going and downvoting people and gang stalking people and like doxing people.
Like the chain gang and basically went to go downvote somebody all because you disagree with somebody. It's like that's pretty much gang mentality at that point, whether you like it or not. That'd be like me, Tico, rolling with MS-13 and just chopping up motherfuckers just because it's fun.
After a while, you don't pay attention to it. So it's like you're not going to save this world. You're not going to save this quote unquote community. It's going to go where the fuck it's going to go in accordance to whoever the fucking rules this shit. And a lot of black men are picking up on that fact that I'm going to have to do for me. I'm going to have to work for myself. I'll work for anybody else. I'll call a friend a friend. I'll call a foe a foe. I'll try to keep it as non-racial as possible. But
I still got to do this for myself to protect myself and put myself in a better position. No matter how much I got to do it.
Nigga, I ain't stupid. I look in the fucking mirror. I'm black, and that's how the world sees me. Okay, yeah. I go to most countries. More or less.
For me, and I'll be honest with you. I just that stuff has always been apparent to me. Like being red pilled, and knowing that I'm perceived differently. Though the trap I would just fall into is like when it comes to doing this like online stuff. It's like I don't know how careful I should be, because it's like only a matter of time before someone hates me enough that they're just willing to just find anything they want to find out about me. So it's just like, what's the point, really? So I just had to kind of like build up a tolerance of like kind of being like, I don't care what people are gonna say. I'm just gonna like go up. I'm just gonna share what I think, and then like I think that my biggest opponents should be the people that I associate with, because I don't want to be.
Your biggest opponent should be yourself.
Yeah.
You are your biggest opponent.
Biggest opponent is yourself. Your second biggest opponent is with who you just said now. The people you associate yourself with and what they're doing around you and how it's making you actually look. That should be your second opponent. Then everybody else shouldn't fucking matter after that, because once you correct yourself and once you correct the people around you, they ain't gonna have shit to say about you.
Your circle gotta be tight and strong, you gotta be tight and strong, baby.
It's gotta be tight and strong like a butthole. Unless you like it that way.
Yeah, unless you like getting fucked in the ass, keep your
basically.
Keep your shit
I'm trying
together.
to be nice about it here, Cypher. But yeah, it's basically what it is. Like, it's not the fact that it's called, man, that's the problem that a lot of people actually have with the whole entire acronym of Save Yourself Black Men. It's not about, you literally got at some point in your life realize that, okay, nobody else is going to help me, and I actually got to do this myself if I want to get out of the mess that I'm in now. If I want to get out of these squalors, if I want to get out of this hood, if I want to get out of this shit, I actually got to do it myself to get out of this place, because there's not going to be all these opportunities where people just reach down and grab me out like the fucking Hollywood movies.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that in real life. No fucking boo-hoos. Sandra Bullock is not going to take a nigga in and teach me how to play football.
No, that's not going to happen in real life. I mean,
it can happen to some black guys get lucky, but for the most part, it's reality.
On average, black guys don't get that lucky all the damn time, unfortunately. It doesn't work like that. And you got to realize that your opportunity is never coming unless you step up and take it yourself.
And he wasn't lucky. They were lucky. They were lucky enough to find some poor kid that just had to house until he was 18, and they all got rich. That's literally.
Yeah, basically that's all it really is. In all technicality, but
so trust me.
And the sad part about that, did you hear anything about his mom? No, you heard about the woman that adopted him. You heard nothing about his mom, besides the fact she was an addict and she did all this other stuff with the lady in the night shift. But you hear about the women and men who adopted him and took him in and got him to go to college and made sure he got up to reading levels, basically, that he needed to be at, so he can go to college and play football.
That's all your local booster club is. That's all your. Because I was big in high school football, high school sports. Period, like basketball and football and track, and that's all your booster club is. That's all a booster club is. It's parents coming together, throwing their money together to start sending their kids to camps and getting their kids the fuck out of here. And sometimes there's a couple of parents that got a little bit more money than the other parents. They notice that your child is talented. What they'll do is they'll monkey branch or whatever. Their child
on to your child, basically.
Yeah, they'll put their child on your back, and then y'all will carry the motherfuckers to the damn cows. Come on.
Yeah, literally. Because everybody wants a piece of this and everybody wants to be a part of it, but nobody wants to do it themselves.
That's the problem with being a star player. If you ever get to be the first, second, or third choice on a team, you will realize you don't have any real friends.
True story. Because the sad part about that is, I always talk about this when I was in high school. I only weighed like 45 pounds in high school when I first started high school. When I came to high school in America, I wanted to play football and I wanted to be the linebacker. The coach laughed at me and told me I was too small. Despite the fact I could hit hard, the coach laughed at me and told me I was too small. So he said, we could put you at wide receiver, or we could put you at we could put you at wide receiver. I was like, I don't want to be a wide receiver. I want to hit motherfuckers. Well, how about you not always want to be violent? Well, that's what I want right now. And if that's where you can't put me, I don't want to play. He goes, well, then he lied to me and said, well, how about this? You play wide receiver for a little bit, and then I'll work you into the linebacker position. This motherfucker never worked me into the linebacker position at all.
That's the Army lie where they tell you that you can.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, people that join the Army
never worked me into the linebacker position at all. The closest I came to hitting motherfuckers is when I played safety or when I played cornerback. But the sad part about that, I literally had to chase a motherfucker down and hit him. And the sad part about that, the fact that I had to chase you down and hit you made me even madder, and you got injured 9 times out of 10 when I caught your ass. So you were better off just letting me be a linebacker so I won't injure people.
Them motherfuckers put me on offense and made me dance around people all the damn time. That's all I did was dance. I was a dancing motherfucker. Now, because I took ballet in high school too, so I was able to dance around like pirouettes dance. I was a dancing ass running back. But and like special teams, I would dance and shit. But let me tell you, all that's some bullshit. Okay, it was glory days. You got cheerleaders at home, but it was bullshit. It was self-sacrificing. Motherfuckers had concussions. You think a motherfucker care anything about me having concussions now? Hell no. Do you think there's a pension for me having concussions? Hell no.
It's just a cold-blooded fucking game, and it's like when you realize. When it's slowly, when you like, it's in your like, I'm in my
your
mid-30s,
talents
right?
have just been abused.
When it slowly fucking dawns on you that wow, she never loved me for me. That love thing, that this fantasy, all of this shit is like most of it, if not all of it, is a fucking fantasy. Yeah. It's a joke, and it's like if it's not one big giant fucking game. It's one big giant fucking joke.
I'll be honest.
The whole world is laughing at you, and then until you start to go, okay, fair enough. This is the world. It is. It is what the fuck it is. I'm gonna find my way in this world. I'm gonna try my best. If people get in my face, I'm gonna defend myself. But for the most part, I realize what the fuck this world is. It's sick. You got the richest people in the world with these fucking pedophile rings, and I mean, I can't prove any of this shit, but it's like, come on, man, Epstein Island, and all this shit. What they want to do with the vaccines, and this shit is just like, dude, what the fuck? You after a while, you just try to keep your head down. I don't want to get pulled over by the police. I want to pay all my bills on time. You be praying, you be just whatever the fuck it takes just to get through one fucking day as what you and it's not that it's a black thing, because like there's probably a Russian nigga somewhere in Siberia like walking through Siberia like, man, this is some bullshit. I wish I could go do something else with my life. But there are motherfuckers in this world where it's just like this life is like, wow, people are beasts. Motherfuckers are monsters, and sometimes the more sophisticated the monster, the more harder the bite.
And I want to put an emphasis on the sports, because let me tell you how many kids are physically, man, matter of fact, fuck that. Every kid goes through some type of physical, mental abuse that plays sports. It varies in levels. It can go from it can go from sexual to oppressive, demeaning, where you're willing to risk your body to make a play, where you're willing to risk your body sexually to get in a game, where your mamas is prostituting themselves to get. I mean, a lot of this stuff happens around sports, believe it or not.
Oh yeah, like I wasn't the best player, so I got pretty much treated like I wasn't the best player. So it was kind of like, what's the point in even trying? Now I realize that's a blessing in disguise.
God knows you're blessed, because like there's so much pressure on, like everyone says, oh, you gotta be clutch. What the fuck is clutch? Get the fuck out of here. If I miss a three, I was the point guard. If I miss this 3-pointer, everybody looking at me like I ain't shit. Y'all niggas ain't shit.
We lost this as a team, motherfucker. Y'all ain't shit.
That's when you gotta be like, my friend in Call of Duty. Where's my help? Where's my help? Come on, guys, where's my help? This game sucks.
Yeah, and the sad part about that, when people are losing, they blame they blame everybody else around them instead of blaming themselves for being poor sports or being sucky at the game. Or being dropped into a lobby with a bunch of savage ass motherfuckers like me in MIGTOW life. they blame everybody else for their.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, you probably just suck.
Yeah,
your help. It's not your problem.
You gotta admit that you suck. And the sad part about that, there's games in I think I've lost like a grand total of fucking 7 games in Call of Duty altogether out of the hundreds of games I played. The sad part about that, there's sometimes I get dropped in lobbies and I get slaughtered.
Dude, do you know how bad I feel as a jock trying to get onto the internet? I don't know how to work StreamYard, Discord. I lose in all the fucking video games. Like, but you got to take your L's and get better. I was just telling y'all about how I got my ass kicked. I get my ass kicked in Gears of War like all the time. I just refuse to like just give up because I get my ass kicked. You know,
like I used to get my ass mopped by my daughter Talia and fucking COD all the damn time.
I'm gonna become better in video games, I promise.
And the sad part about
the only way I got good at dominoes is because my mom used to beat me over and over every game, beat me over and over and every time,
same with me in Smash
until that one game. That one fucking game where my mom ended up slipping, I started learning her techniques. And see, that's what it takes. It takes failure for you to learn what the master is doing. She is the master. You are a student in her dojo. And sometimes that's how you got to look at life, is that, you know, what you're experienced in may not be what someone else is experienced in, but understand when you walk into another man's kingdom, you got to play by the rules of his jungle.
True.
So
it's like a good example of that is something I've always noticed on COD is typically a lot of the layouts and a lot of the places in COD are more geared towards urban assault rifles. The sad part about that, everybody walks around with a sniper rifle or to walk around with a regular assault rifle. So when they turn the corner, I'm using a short nose, and as soon as I hit that corner, I'm automatically able to shoot you.
SMG, baby.
Yeah, it's like, look, you got this long ass barrel AK-47, and by the time you turn the corner, I done shot you 7 times before you were able to get off a shot on me. So it's like one of those things where it's like, you got to pick your poison for where you are. If you're in an urban combat, you don't use a regular assault rifle for urban combat. You use an urban assault rifle for that. If you're in the jungles, you can do that. However, you can use an urban assault rifle, and it would be better in the jungle for the fact that you might turn your muzzle and turn into a tree for this reason if you're using a regular assault rifle. So if you use an urban assault rifle, you can pretty much apply it anywhere in the game. And if you ever notice, that's typically the type of weapons I typically use on a regular basis in that game is urban assault rifles. And that's my benefit. That's how I benefit the most in the game, by using urban assault rifles.
And that's what I learned about video games. Video games are a whole lot. People say video games are not like reality, and that's a damn lie, because you have to fit. You have to move appropriate in a video game. In real life, you can move inappropriately. You can move ignorant as hell in a video in real life. In real life, eventually catches you, right? When you play, but if you play a video game, especially like Call of Duty, all these shooting games, if you don't move appropriately, your ass gets swiped off. So in real life, it teaches you how to move. It teaches you like you need to move appropriately because you can get swiped off. And even though in real life it might take time for you to get swiped off, it will eventually happen. That video game shows you that. Start running around the map in wide open space.
Right? Like a dumbass. Like, pow, get shot from somewhere, anywhere, behind the bus. You know, it doesn't really matter. It's like, you got to learn your surroundings. You got to know it better than the next person, or know it as good or almost as good as the next person. And if you don't know it as good, at least use a gun where you can move her around very quickly. That way you can get the shot off very quickly and get out the way for all intents and purposes. Or use a gun that's a higher capacity. That way you have more bullets than a person shooting at you. That way, while he's reloading, you're just unloading on his ass.
Learn the map, learn the terrain, like my man just said. Learn that damn map, and you can start doing. Once you learn the map, you can start finding spots in the map.
Yeah, the sad part about that, something I've always noticed in Call of Duty, people always run the same two fucking ways on the fucking map when your team starts off. One person runs around the far left side, one person runs around the far right side, and nobody runs up the fucking middle. Or one person might run up the middle. Or, you know, nobody thinks to, you know, maybe walk in this building, go up the steps and look out the window, or, you know, walk in this building, come out the other side, and come out the front door, start shooting at motherfuckers. Why aren't you doing this? Everybody walks around the far side or walks around each of the far sides, and if they don't do that, they typically go up the middle. So why are you taking this L now? Why aren't you using all of the map to your advantage to actually win this? Why aren't you calling to the crawl spaces? It's all about life. Life is real. You got to learn this stuff. You got to be able to use your environment around you to your advantage. The sad part about that, just because you're in a hood, that don't mean you don't have all these opportunities to get out of the hood. You're just being too lazy to use those opportunities or those ways out of the hood to your advantage to get out of the hood. You can get out of the hood very easily. It's not very hard, and all it takes is a bus pass and a fucking library book. I mean, a library card. Or some bus money and a library card. Or walking to the fucking library if it's in a decent distance from your house. All you need is a library card. It's fucking free.
It takes innovation. Be innovative.
Yeah, or be motivated or innovative, basically.
Techniques. Yeah. Learn the best fighter. Look at the best fighters. Conor McGregor, Mike Tyson's, the Bruce Lee's, even in comedy. Most of the best are people who were innovative, who could create on the spot,
who are very motivated.
You know, very motivated, very masters of their craft. They're mastered themselves before they even mastered their craft. And if you look at most of their stories, it's trial and tribulation, baby. Not every time, but most of the times, it's trial and tribulation.
Trials and tribulations.
And it's true. And the sad part about that, this is exactly why SYSBM actually exists, for this very reason, because you have to learn sometimes that nobody's going to be there for you. Nobody's always going to have your back. So what do? It's kind of like what I say at the end of my videos. Do it for yourself, treat yourself, and always do things for yourself, basically. And if nobody, because at the end of the day, if you don't love yourself, ain't nobody going to love you as much as you could possibly love yourself if you love yourself properly at the end of the day. So you basically have to be able to do shit for yourself and save yourself from the situations that you're in, because you're not always going to get a Superman, or you're not always going to have that hero that's always going to save you. And there's going to be some times where you're going to be by yourself and you're going to have to do it your fucking self. So save yourself.
You got to save yourself.
Because the sad part about that is the reason why the black community is in such disarray is because black people are waiting for other people to come in and save them, swoop in and save them, when in fact they should be saving their fucking self.
Someone please.
They should be saving themselves. If they had the motivation to save themselves, they wouldn't be where they are today.
And the thing I don't understand about is about these liberals.
Each other like they are right now. If they had all the motivation.
All right, guys, I gotta go. Peace out, peoples.
Peace.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to bounce here too. But the other thing I don't understand is about these the more liberal minded people who are a little bit upwardly mobile. They still complain about race issues, even though they've dragged themselves out of like the very lowest poverty, like they still sit at like middle class to upper middle class and be complaining about these racial issues. Like somebody's has to come save them out of their, relatively comfortable lifestyle, which I never understood. It's like these people have less things to complain about, and yet they find out they pretty much complain more than a hustler that lives in the hood, because at least that hustler's trying to get out of his situation,
Well, no, the sad part about the hustler, he's probably not trying to get out of a situation as much as he's actually helping create the situation.
Exactly.
Even all the money, because you ever notice with hustlers, they typically never really leave, and they typically stay a little longer than they should. And this is how they end up arrested or in the messes at their end, or because somebody's jealous of them. So now somebody want to take them out, and now somebody's snitching on them, and now they're behind bars because people are jealous. The sad part about that, even when you're a hustler, because I was one, you have to know when to cash in your chips and call it quits. And if you're going to be a hustler, you always got to have that money aside to have that lawyer on retainer so you can get your ass out of the trouble and keep it moving and keep yourself successful. Because nobody wants to do this, and everybody wants to make it rain at the club and look like they're cool. That's the problem that a lot of people have. Nobody wants to put aside the money and save for a rainy day or just in case shit happens in an off chance. And the sad part about that is this is why all these criminals end up in the exact same mess that they are, because they think very short term. They don't think long term. Don't get me wrong, there are some that think long term, but a vast majority of them think getting money, getting paper, getting girls, and that's about all they know, and that's all they can do.
Yeah.
When in fact,
it's one thing to be.
They're perpetuating the big ass cycle. But go ahead.
It's one thing to be like a dealer or to be a hit to be like a hitter type dude and realize that it's not the life that you want to live, and then trying being like, okay, I'm oriented on my way out the door or on my way out of the ghetto.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're just doing it to fit in because it's cool, and then you're about to get you're trying to reap the immediate rewards. That's why I always say, like, the money that I make, I don't even really touch. I just let it pile up in my bank, and then all of a sudden, like, I have a savings account, and it's like I'm not trying to have anything immediately right now. It doesn't matter. That doesn't really matter to me. Like what somebody has that's like super flashy, like, or if they buy Jordans, like, so I just realized some kid that I work with spent like $1,000 on a pair of Jordans, and I'm like, dude, are you serious? And he's like, well, I'm gonna sell it, so I'm gonna flip it. And I was like, and everybody's like praising him as being this businessman, and I was like, yeah, okay, you guys could think that, that's fine, but
he's not flipping it for more than $1,000. He's not flipping it for $1,000.
Not Jordan. You have to realize that, like Tico was saying, you have to realize when to get out the game. Get out the game of Jordans right now, and that's another game that niggas need to get out of this. Because look at how many Jordans they're releasing. They're at this point they're mixing Jumpmans. They're mixing Jumpman designs with Jordan designs. That means that they're sucking that market dry. That bubble is going to buzz. That bubble has ran long enough.
Yeah,
I knew there was something fishy
Nike
about
has
it.
a pair of Jumpmans
And like he also buys these Travis Scott t-shirts that are like $300 or $400, like, just because he likes Travis Scott that much, and then like he'll just spend like $300-$400 on it. It's like just a normal t-shirt. Like, I could take any of the t-shirts that I have in my closet and just put a Travis Scott logo on it, and I can sell it.
Realize there's only a 3 to 5 year wingspan on all of that, and you have to stay in the matrix to understand, because now it's Travis Scott. 2 years from now, it'll be some other rapper. 3 years from now, it'll be some other rapper. So you have to always stay in their game to stay irrelevant.
Yeah, that's what I did. It was like people always like, I got my ear to the ground. I know what's popping. I know what's hot. I was like, yeah, now you do. But then, what if you get canceled? Then are you going to be invited to all those fancy parties and stuff? And then, then are people going to want to tell you? Then are you going to be able to mine information? Because that's really what these people are. They're nothing more than data miners.
That's it.
They just sit around and just try to figure out what's cool, what's trending, and then
Well, it's
try to
not even that though.
capitalize.
It's more or less that they're not data miners as much as they're basically people who want to stay in a loop with bullshit basically and be a part of what's hot, what's not basically. And the sad part about that, they waste most of their lives being part of what's hot and what's not, and they never grow as a human being themselves. And they typically rely on everybody else to tell them what's hot or not, and they never grow as human beings to top it off. So now you're caught in this constant loop of what's hot and not, but you never improved yourself. You never made yourself a better version of yourself. You don't really love yourself, and you always claim that you're ahead of the curve and you're ahead of the trends. Meanwhile, you're following a trend.
Exactly. You never a trendsetter. You just follow the trends. Like prime example, like if you look at like Bitcoin, like all this, like you say, it's data collation. It's consolidation rather than expansion. There's only a certain amount of Bitcoins. You know what I'm saying? That's what gave it worth. There's only a certain, like you look at gold, there's only a certain amount of gold. That's what gave it worth, right?
Mm-hmm.
So all these people are trying to do is consolidate what's cool and give it worth. You know what I'm saying? At one point, when Jordan is just a consolidation of cool. Are you cool? Like cool could be so vast. Like if you think about it, cool is so vast. You can be cool in a pair of fucking Vans. You know what I'm saying? You can be cool in a pair of Vans, of flip flops. You can be cool in a pair of Velcro Walmart shoes, but they have consolidated cool into Jordans,
Or
Timber.
anything else like that. Let it be Travis Scott or Jordans or anything along those lines. Let it be Air Force Ones. Let it be, you name it, Nike Air Shots, even though they don't make them no more. They basically consolidated everything under sneakers and clothing, basically. And the sad part about that is literally what you see the black community go out and do is buy the latest and greatest trends in fucking clothing and accessories.
And they
like,
tie it all
instead of
together.
spending your money on clothing and accessories, you could have saved that money, had more money, and did more shit with the money, or put your children.
You know what I realized too?
And bettered your child basically, or bettered your child's life by moving out of the fucking ghetto by saving that money and not spending it on Jordans or all this essential stuff.
A lot of the guys that I hang around at work, they will be like, "Yeah, I don't spend money. I would never spend money on a woman. I'll never. She'll always pay for me." I'm like, "Well, why do you have like those ripped jeans that cost you like $300, like $200?" But like you say, you never spend money on a woman. I'm like, why do you drive around in that car that's way out of your means? But you're telling me you never spend money on a woman.
You're spending money to get that woman, and so you're actually spending money on women because you're spending money just to try to get one or get their attention. So you're actually spending money on them. You're spending money on these things so women can look upon you.
Is that your bitch ass got a Mustang and ain't never been to the drag strip. Your bitch ass got a Mustang.
It's just the fact, but no, sweetheart. As long as she buys me Panda Express, anytime, and she she lets me hit it, and I don't have to actually give her physical cash, then I don't spend money on women. That's how these men think.
You basically spend money to get that woman, and the sad part about that is, I always talk about having women invest in you. Having a woman buy you Panda Express is not a woman investing in you. Having a woman, give you sex is not a woman investing in you.
Give me that check, bitch.
Yeah, no, it's not even that. It's more or less the fact that, because I look at it like this: if I was at work right now and a cartel princess was there and she can actually give me food, she would actually literally go in the kitchen, make me something, and then bring it to me. She actually put in some actual effort and work to do so. So therefore, she didn't run that Panda Express. She didn't run the McDonald's. She literally whipped it up in the kitchen and she bought it to me. So she put in the time, effort, and sweat to make me a meal, to bring it to me. And then she bought it to me. You see what I'm saying? Like, who's this Asian woman making my food? It's who's this Asian woman raising my child? You know what I mean? So like, it's one of those things where like, there's no time and effort really going into it at all. Just because you go run to a store, that don't mean you put out time and effort into it.
Yeah, man. Hitting women is great, man. Yeah, hitting women is great, man. Yeah.
Hitting women is great, this guy.
We're part of a group.
I'm smiling.
I agree. Group mentality.
You're basically buying this car. You're basically buying this car to get the attention of women. You're buying these shoes and pants to get the attention of women. So basically, you spend money to get women.
Or you spend money on a gym membership, right? It's like, why do you need to look so good and aesthetically pleasing in your skinny boy jeans? It's like, because you're trying to get that female validation.
My point exactly. And the sad part about that, there's a lot of people in the manosphere that's running for that female validation. And they don't even realize they're doing it because they're so fucking blue pilled. They think they're red pilled. They're so fucking blue pilled that they're still simping for female validation. It's like, dude, really? Like, I'm in a relationship. I don't even act like this bullshit right here. Come on now.
This message of abuse sponsored by Haribo. Hitting women is great. Sponsored by Haribo.
Haribo, the German abuse.
And then these motherfuckers that have a $600 car payment, $300 car insurance, and a quarter tank of gas, thinking that they balling.
Yeah. Or or damn near on empty, thinking they still balling.
You can't.
I can't talk because I'm damn near run out of gas a couple times.
No.
But the sad part about that, man, you actually have the money to replace it in your gas tank.
Oh yeah, I just don't because I work
literally living paycheck to paycheck trying to be done.
So he bought all this fast ass car. He can't even afford to hit the accelerator with your bitch ass.
Right?
Look at this chick that I found in the game.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like you have to realize that what you're doing and what you're trying to do is basically playing into the bigger picture of things. You're basically doing nothing more than participating to the plantation by doing all this stupid shit.
No, man, the cars, the
cars, the money,
like the kind of like I don't care about women. It's like, oh, but then you like listening to this trap beats and like Ozuna and like all this Latin pop, which is just super blue pill. It's like mi corazón, it's just like it's just like talking all this mess about and all this like drug money. It's like it's all for female validation at the end of the day. And the
you know about that trap music.
I'm telling you.
Listen to drill music. Drill music is more blue pill than anything. These motherfuckers are literally talking about the cartel music is blue pill and drill music, because drill music is black people cartel music pretty much. You're gonna keep it real. That's all drill music is. And these niggas, I'm calling them niggers with the ER, are killing other black people for female validation. Like if they kill out all the other black men, they get all the bitches.
Yeah, like my favorite one is what's his name? Fetty Wap's song. Baby, won't you come my way? He got the line there saying, if you take my girl, I'll shoot you in the head. But I don't care about my girl, this and the other. Like, well, if you don't care about your girl, then why are you gonna shoot somebody in the head for them taking your girl? So you sound stupid as fuck, Fetty Wap. You sound dumb as fuck. Like think about that. Like if you listen to half these rap songs and all their lyrics, it sounds cool until you actually listen to it and go, so you don't care about your girl. You can get another girl, but if somebody take your girl, you're going to put two to their head. Yeah, that makes sense how?
Because these stupid ass niggas think that if they can kill everybody and all the bitches, so he want to have that bitch and kill you, have another bitch.
But he talks about actually taking your girl in that whole entire verse too.
Exactly.
But you take his girl, he got to shoot you in the head. So what's good for you is not good for me.
Or what's the point? What's the point in?
So then what?
If you're friends with motherfuckers, if you're friends with Fetty Wap, you best just not like hang around Fetty Wap at all, or else risk the case of him thinking you're trying to steal his girl, and then he'll kill you. So you're just like, why would I hang around this dude?
They call that king mentality. That ain't no king mentality. You ain't no king doing no shit like that.
That's actually bitch mentality right there.
Yeah, honestly, they sound like they're in the wrong century, because they sound like they should be back in Carthage with the rest of the fucking barbarians.
Right? Yeah. Literally. My point is that
with fucking St. Augustine being like, this is how shit works around here. Fucking, what is it called? The Mechaninians? I don't even know.
I forget. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I forget too.
They're just like, so when St. Augustine came back from Carthage, she was like, damn, man, original sin. that's where it came up. That's pretty much where it came up with the concept.
And these dudes be eating yeasty pussy. I like to tell you that. All you fucking simps out there, just out here beating up your brother, killing your brother, buying all the Jordans, not investing in
All right, guys.
yourself.
I gotta go to bed. I gotta get some sleep for work.
Well, we're about to end this very soon anyway, because I actually got to go to bed my damn self.
Good night.
Truck later.
Yes,
good night,
good night. Good night, Mr. Cypher,
Good
darling.
night, honey.
Good night, darling.
I miss you, baby. Good night, honey.
Everybody do the outro.
Say hello to
Yeah,
Bad
do your
Guy and
outro,
True for
Pepe.
me. Oh, this is Bear, yeah. Like, comment, subscribe. Follow No Sweetheart, the Silent Assassin. Follow Cypher, who will kill you with the Zulu sword. And
I will.
Yes, protect yourself at all times. Be aware of your surroundings. If you mess up midstream, just commit to it and own it, and don't play the victim like I did. Be good. Be good. Stay blessed. Everybody have a good night. What, Cypher?
And don't forget, before leaving the house for the day, always carry one whole carrot with you in your breast pocket.
Okay.
That's
that way, if they find you, if you find you dead, they're like, this guy cared about improving his vision.
No, that's not what it's for. I'll tell you about it later.
What is it for? Okay, bye.
Bye. Cypher, you want to do an outro?
Yeah. Okay. So you came here, which means that you have purpose in your life, and if you're gonna just fucking squander it, just erase your YouTube history because we don't want to know you were here either.
Damn, savage. No Sweetheart.
This is No Sweetheart production. It's Herb Gotti talking to you. You know, I'm on the internet keeping it real, baby. And y'all know y'all are trash out here doing all this trash behavior for validation from people that don't even like your punk ass. You ain't got no confidence in yourself. You don't love yourself. Your mama don't love you either. And you trash.
It's got a point.
Valid point. This is Tico Tren. Thank everybody for showing up to Saturday afternoon Embers. I would like to thank thank everybody for showing up for Saturday Night Embers. Saturday afternoon Embers. I would like to thank everybody who's going to show up for Saturday Night Embers if you get this far in the video. And everybody be blessed and do what they possibly can to always better their lives and better themselves. And nobody's going to love you better than you would ever love yourself. So always love yourself and always do better by yourself and always set out to improve yourself and make yourself a better version of yourself.
Yeah.
Who's that? This coming back in? Baron Yam tried to come back in by accident. And y'all be blessed and have a good one. And I guess I'm gonna play the outro to this lovely thing. And y'all be blessed.
Yeah, and join us on Sunday for Ash Pile Sunday, because fire to ember to ash pile. That's how we do. Because we're So bye.
That's actually not Ash Pile Sunday. You're actually if you actually come, it's going to be Bleeding Edge Red Pill Sunday. But I'll take Ash Pile Sunday. But y'all be blessed and be good to yourselves. And what is Yam trying to do here?
Don't be out here eating yeasty pussy.
This guy, don't be out here eating yeasty pussy. And I'm gonna play the outro.
This video is for mature audiences. If you're watching this and you're underage, fuck you, fuck your face and fuck your day. This video is for mature audiences. If you're watching this and you're underage, fuck you, Fuck your parent and fuck your day. This video is for mature audiences. If you're watching this and you're underage, you have shitty parents or parent and should be shit slapped. This video is for mature audiences. If you're watching this and you're underage, you have shitty parents or parent and they should be sterilized.
Hello, motherfucker.
Black back, do diamonds on me, go flash this a Snapchat, cause I been got my baby mama that do